The following podcast contains naughty language and ridiculous situations. Listener discretion is advised.
Holy shit, it's been 10 years. A decade of decadence. A decade of diatribes and debauchery. A decade of dickheads and dick jokes. I can't believe we've gone this far. I'm not quite sure how far we can go from here. But until then, it's our fucking 10-year anniversary, motherfucker. So Bombaleo, welcome to Trick or Treat Radio.
Welcome to episode 522 of Trick or Treat Radio. But not only is it episode 522, it is the motherfucking 10-year anniversary. I don't know how the fuck we did this. I don't know how we made it here. I don't know how we're still alive, or at least most of us. But I think you said it there, Raven Shadow. A decade of debauchery, a decade of decadence, a decade of dick jokes. What else you guys got? What other alliteration we have here? No one?
I got nothing.
All right, show's over, guys. Take care.
Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks for tuning in for 10 years. All right, so let's quickly set the scene, because I'm sure we'll get off on a million different tangents tonight. But obviously, we are live. If you're watching live, if you're not watching live, then we fucking tape this shit, okay? And you're listening to or watching it after the fact. But we have a couple guests. One of them, our esteemed guest. It wouldn't be right to do a 10-year anniversary without him. And he so graciously gave up his evening to hang out with us. The one and only Aries Dog. Where's your dog, Aries?
Oh, he left.
Oh, shit. I'm kidding. It's the vulgar motherfucking guru of horror, Monster motherfucking Zero. Okay.
Hey.
All right, Diesel.
Did you just boo yourself?
No, he did the Diesel thing.
No, it wasn't even Diesel. It
What?
was no, it wasn't even Diesel. It was One Man Gang.
Oh, shit. I thought you were doing Diesel.
Yeah, I'm back. Wow, for one night only. So save those pay stubs, kids, because they're gonna be worth a fortune in about 50 years.
Pay stubs?
Yeah, you know what?
Wait, pay stubs?
Yeah.
Are we paying people to watch this? Is that what what you're alluding to?
That's what you told me.
Save your pay stubs.
Yeah, that's what you told me. You know, it's amazing how, you know, I've been gone for more than half a year now, and things are still as fucked up as they were back then. And I got a dopey dog here that's chewing on my wires. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, so when you randomly go dark, we'll know why?
Yeah. You dumb dog. God. And he's going to be nudging the table that my tablet is sitting on. So if I shake, rattle, and roll, you know why. But thanks for having me on. I'm glad to be back. It's awesome to be back. This is going to be a load of fun. I can't wait to talk tonight, man. It's weird, you know. It feels like old times. Let's put it that way. Will you get the fuck out of here? Look at this damn dog. Look at him.
You're not paying attention to him.
It's one for your balls there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. He has this thing with my balls that he seems to like a lot.
Well, stop putting peanut butter on them.
Oh my
You know,
Lord. Come on,
it's pure pheromones, my friend.
Pure pheromones. Wow.
But I'm glad to be back.
Oh man, well, it's awesome to have MZ with us as always. Our brother, the vulgar guru of horror, and wouldn't be a milestone show if we didn't at least have an appearance. So MZ's going to be with us for a few hours. He may need to duck out before we finish, but we'll see what time we finish. We're actually starting. Well, can you say we started on time tonight?
About as close to on time as we've
Yeah.
been in a long time.
We said 7:30. We started at 7:38. Normally we say 8, and we start at 8:30 or 8:40. So it's an improvement. But yeah, so MZ he's a maniac on the floor or on the slanted ceiling.
Yeah, I'm officially a maniac. Got my license plates. Turned everything upside down, and now I'm up north in central Maine, and
It's too bad
got a job.
It's too bad you have to move back next month.
All that for nothing. Yeah, my wood paneling, man, it's pretty shitty. You know, I mean, I'm all for 70s fashion, but not wood paneling. Wood paneling does not belong on walls. It doesn't belong on cars. It doesn't belong on the side of TV sets.
Well, Linus is hanging out in the chat room, and
Oh shit!
and he says MZ looking younger in that main light.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something. I feel like I've aged about 10 years since I got here. I don't know how the hell I've survived so far.
Home ownership will do that to you, right, Aries?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to realize it. It's no joke. It's really no joke.
All right, we do have another guest, Raven Shadow. He's sitting right next to you. He's in studio. Let's see. He's come from Texas to North Carolina to New England. It's everywhere in between. Raven Shadow, why don't you go ahead and introduce our esteemed guest?
Oh my Lord, our esteemed guest sitting to my left has been a continued contributor to the nonsense for at least part of this last 10 years. All right. He's got more miles than the Marlboro Man under his belt. He is my co-host from Bomba Radio, a remarkably tall drink of water and a very large and handsome man. Give it up for my buddy, Nathan Cotton Coy Vance Duke.
Woo!
Whoa!
Yeah.
Cody, it's awesome to have you, man. And it's been a while. I don't remember when you were on last. It had to have been years ago.
Oh my god! Yeah, it was maybe 2019. We did the straight to Sci-Fi Channel Leprechaun sequel.
Oh.
Holy shit! That's right. Yep.
So it has been a minute.
That's why we didn't have you back. No, I'm just kidding. No. We love Nathan Cottoncoy Vance Duke, and we also love Stephen Kostansky, who directed that movie, but that movie was not a Stephen Kostansky joint. That was a one for them. Yeah, Cody. So Cody is in the vicinity. Are you living in the vicinity now, or is this just kind of?
Oh yeah, no, we're here.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we're in Vermont. Good.
So MZ's in Maine. We got Cody in Vermont. I don't know. Aries, you got to move to New Hampshire now.
No.
Fuck no.
I knew about Hampshire.
Okay, Connecticut. Then you got Connecticut.
Oh fuck no!
You had your chance.
Fucking Raven Shadow can move to Connecticut.
Oh, Raven Shaw's moving to Rhode Island.
That's pretty cool.
Well, we do have. Part of our extended crew, Dr. Joey Tron, is in Rhode Island, and then we have Smoke and Thai Salmon in Connecticut, right?
It's true.
Yeah.
Although I do share Aries' hate for Connecticut, it's like a bathroom break for me if I'm driving through something.
That's really all it is.
You know.
I live right on the border, so I can take New Hampshire.
Okay. The taking of New Hampshire.
That's right. Let's get him.
Absolutely.
Claim this land in the name of Cody.
They stole my debit card. I can do something.
So that's who we have here in joining the show. Let's see. We got some chat going on. Jason says, "Oh shit, what's up, Jason?" Kevin, fucking K Double, Raven Shadow, K Double. We got our boy K Dubs, Kevin Kelman. He says, "A decade of debauchery and douchebaggery." He's not wrong.
That's true. That's true. Cody had a good one. I think we dropped it. What was it? Decade of
Dumbasses and dildos.
Yep.
Dildos, douchebags, and dickheads.
Speaking of dildos, what something a famous Monster Zero quote somewhere in there.
I got that queued up for the break. Any chance? What was it? Dildos, dickheads? What'd you say, MZ?
Dildos, douchebags, and dickheads.
Oh, okay. Is that like Flavor Town?
That's like, yeah, it's like diners, drive-ins, and dives, and like because it's Guy Fieri, and Guy Fieri is a colossal.
Oh, watch your next words, sir. Watch what you say.
What was I gonna say?
Guy Fieri is fucking awesome, right, Cody?
He seems personable.
Oh yeah, right. Especially the way he lays his sunglasses on the back of his head. Yeah. That's somebody I want to know.
What the fuck? Most benign thing a person could do.
I know.
I hope you go to hell.
Well, it's him, and he's like trying to do his thing, and his thing is putting his dumbass sunglasses on the back of his peroxide-filled head.
Oh my god!
Are you
He looks like Shaggy. He looks like Violent J from the Insane Clown Posse.
He's just like visibly loud person in like, the Western world.
Or he looks like Brian Knobs from the Nasty Boys.
The Nasty Boys. Oh shit. So on the show this evening, we obviously are going to have some voice messages. I actually haven't checked recently. I don't know if we got a bunch more or not, but let's see. Okay, we got another one. So we got a few. And of course, my co-host on Force Insensitive sent me 4 fucking videos. I have to find a way to get these up. He's like, "Can I send you a video?" I'm like, "All right, Rock, you can send me a video. Sure, I'll get it queued up." And then I look at my email and there's 4 fucking videos. I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then he's like, "All right, I can't listen. I got a gig tonight." Son of a bitch. So now we can do videos on this. It's just it's a little complicated because I got to load them up first and do all that. So I'll figure that all out. But yeah, so for the show tonight, we're going to be talking about a movie called The Instructor. And our boy Cody picked it. Knew Cody was going to be in the studio and asked him for a crazy fucking movie. Something in the vein of, other films that we've done on milestone shows, Maniacs, Brain Scan, Raiders of Atlantis, Miami Connection, that kind of vein. And so Cody picked The Instructor. We'll find out all about why he picked it when we talk about the movie a little bit later on. But so here we are, 10 years. I feel like there's so many things to talk about that's like recent events in the last like week or so, but I feel like there's like we have like the last 10 years to talk about, Go ahead, Raven Shadow, go ahead.
It's just so crazy. Even thinking like what's an average like major league career? You know what I mean?
Probably like 7 or 8 years.
7 or 8, right?
If that, yeah.
Even like a run in wrestling, like even like shows or a comic series to last 10 years. Every month, not a reboot based on, a new direction or a new author comes in, so it's out with a new number 1. But Jesus Christ, how many Not for nothing. 10 years is longer than some marriages. Although
Anyone you know?
I don't know. I'm not projecting. I'm just speaking for the audience. But yeah, it's fucking crazy where we were from the flip phone days to now, pre-pandemic. But it's kind of wild.
Just so you know, you're only speaking for yourself with the flip phone thing.
Yeah. I had an
Most
iPhone back then.
most people were
Yeah.
were more tech savvy 10 years ago than
One
you were.
person had a flip phone in the world.
Flip phone. They
Raven
also had
Shadow.
America Online.
Go ahead, Aries.
Oh no! You had the audience. They were with you, and then you said flip phone, and you lost them.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a flip phone in at least 2011.
Yeah.
You know, I was a late adapter, but you know, I'm on the precipice there. I'm within the margin.
See, Cody and I are on the precipice of things.
Well,
Absolutely.
that was 11 years ago.
The precipice of what, Raven Shadow?
Next level stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Precipice of excellence.
Thank you. Oh shit. Look at
No.
fucking Cody.
You know, I got a million of them.
Cody complete.
Wait, is that going to be the tagline of Bomba Radio? On the precipice of excellence.
It is now.
We
Right. yourself.
we live on the precipice of excellence, but never surpass it.
True. Yeah.
No, there are worse averages.
No, it's okay.
Precipice of
Look.
douchebaggery.
Oh, I like what Cody says.
So we got the instructor, we got some voice messages, we're going to just kind of shoot the shit. The only thing I want to talk about recent, I guess, is I don't remember if I mentioned this last week, because I actually don't remember when I started it. I might have started it last week, but I started The Boys, and I'm already on season 3, and I fucking love it.
Oh shit, really, Johnny?
Yeah, it's I don't, you guys know me, I don't usually watch like shows that quickly, you know, but I've been kind of blowing through the first 2 seasons, or I kind of did blow through the first 2 seasons. But yeah, I just wrapped up episode 2 of season 3. I part of me wants to savor it, but I'm like literally like doing work, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck's gonna happen next? I gotta watch the next episode. And then, but part of me is like, well, I gotta like, you know, let it last, because I'm not gonna get another season for like a year or whatever, you know.
I think they've got a spin-off coming out, or at least one spin-off happening. So soon enough, you will have plenty to kind of ruminate in.
Yeah. MZ.
Now there also was some animated thing. I don't know how good that was as well.
Yep, I did see that as well. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I know it exists.
It exists. Yeah.
MZ. Do you have Amazon Prime? Prime Video?
No.
Oh, okay. I have a feeling he would like The Boys.
Of all the times that we say you would really like this, this is the time you would really like this.
It's a superhero show, but it's not. Like, it is through the lens of Garth Ennis, who like, there's heads that fucking explode, there's guts that fly everywhere, there's like oh god, like, yeah, I'm not even gonna go into everything, I guess, but
it's fucking diabolical, which is my favorite catchphrase. Like, almost just watch episode 1 of season 3. Just watch that, see what happens, see what that does for you, and call in and say it. That's your homework assignment.
I mean, MC. I'm not going to say you'd like it, but I think it probably would be up your alley, because it's a superhero show from someone who doesn't like superheroes.
yeah.
Who hates heroes?
Yeah, Garth Ennis hates superheroes. The writer.
So I think if someone made you write a superhero show, this is what you'd come up with.
Yeah.
They're deplorable, like, fucks, and they're like always stabbing each other in the back, and like there's a lot of like socio political issues being tackled as well, especially with fucking season 2, Storefront.
Oh yeah.
Amongst others, but yeah, and I mean, I always loved Carl Urban, but holy shit, like, like he was fucking born to play this role of Billy Butcher.
Yeah.
So diabolical.
So fucking good. And he uses Aries, I'm sure you love this. He uses the C word all the time.
Well, that counts for something.
He uses that, the T word. I've heard him say bollocks, Raven Shadow. I know you're a big fan of saying bollocks.
I do. I said probably bollocks about like fucking between bollocks and shiza today at work. I said probably about 30 fucking times. But no, Butcher is, well, not in the comic, but the actor is British, so
Yeah,
I can say those.
yeah. I mean, but he's so fucking awesome in it. Like it's like ridiculous. Like I just like, and a lot of times I don't even know what he's gonna do next. Like, you know, because the character is such a fucking wild card, you know. But yeah, it's fucking great. Definitely loving it. I definitely wish I'd watched it sooner.
I just feel I need to point out this timing. As soon as we start talking about
I know I saw
C
that.
word, Creepy Girl jumps into the chat, and also at the same time she's like, "Yay, MZ!" Gets up and leaves.
Yeah, I know. All right, creepy girl. We won't say the word. But yeah, MZ. She's like, yeah, MZ's here. And then he fucking gets up and walks away.
I gotta go.
That's fucking hilarious.
Honest, he has no idea you typed that. He does not look at the chat. That was
Yeah.
pure coincidental gold.
MZ, we were just saying, Creepy Girl literally just showed up and said, "Yay, MZ! What an awesome surprise!" And then you immediately walked away as soon as she said
Too bad I can't stay, baby.
Sorry, babe.
that.
Hey, what to do?
By the way, Corny's calling you out on your shit, Raven Shadow.
Thank you. Why?
Carl Urban is from New Zealand.
What'd I say?
He says British, I think.
His character Butcher in the show is British.
Yes, he is.
Hey, we
And
can
I
all
believe you
agree
said
on-
he was too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
I'm pretty sure he converted.
he converted, huh?
Yeah.
To
I was talking-
Britishism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a normal gesture that he made before to keep kosher.
That's true.
10 years.
That's right. Thank you, Cody.
10 years.
Yeah, 2 years. 10 years, I mean.
10 years. My God. Jesus.
So there you go, Raven Shadow. You're wrong.
Well.
Not sure.
Okay, so yeah, I do think MZ would actually really dig it. It's not a horror show at all, but there is like horror levels of gore in a lot of episodes.
I mean, it's crass and mean-spirited. So
Yeah, very much so.
it's sort of fun to-
Well, it sounds like something I would be interested in, with the exception of the superhero part.
Yeah,
But,
but it is superheroes, but it's hardly really about superheroes, you know.
Yeah.
And the guy who Anthony Starr as fucking Homelander is fucking amazing. That dude is so good.
So fucking cringeworthy.
Does he give you the
Like-
douche chills?
Oh, he's fucking-
All right. Well, enough about. I know, like, yeah, I'm a couple years late on the boys, so we don't need to talk too much about it. But I just wanted to mention that I had started it and hoping to. I'll probably finish season 3 by next week's show.
That's funny though. Speaking of which, 10 years. What has fucking come and gone in our time frame? You know what I mean? Like what was hot back in the day? What was hot back in 2000? Whatever the fuck, 2000.
You honestly can't subtract 10 years.
I can.
So Raven Shadow, 2022 minus 10 is what?
I'm waiting. For
2021. We lasted longer than Google Glasses.
That's true.
Oh, could you really you pick something successful? God damn it!
We lasted longer than the Confederacy, right? That's
I
pretty
mean,
good.
Raven Shadow lasts longer than Google glasses in bed.
Yeah.
Jeez. How would you know, Aries?
Oh God,
No comment.
that's gonna be on his fucking gravestone.
Last
But
longer
you know,
than
but you
Google
know,
glasses.
but you know, it's not only the 10th anniversary of Trick or Treat Radio. Nay, I say. It's also the 33rd anniversary of the opening of Friday the 13th, Part 8. Jason Takes Manhattan.
Jesus Christ. Well, duh.
Can't believe I looked at that.
Fucking obviously.
Come on, Coy Vance. What the hell? You should know this shit.
I know I'm embarrassed for myself.
Well, I'll be honest with you. The only reason why I know it is because I got my poster hung up right over there, and it's the I Love New York poster. There it is, July 28th at theaters everywhere.
Is that the one poster you're allowed to keep up in your house?
I got a bunch of them up. Let me give you a little. As a matter of fact, let me give you a small tour of what I got going on here. Okay, how does that sound? That'd be fun for the listeners, huh?
Oh, as long as you keep your balls out of it.
Yeah.
Well, I can't promise anything, but I'll do what I can.
Oh,
Let me
boy.
just back this table up here so I can get
With all the
up.
posters you have, you can't cover up that paneling.
No.
I have a wall hang of Halloween 3 that I've been thinking about putting there. I haven't fully decided on it yet because I don't know how it's going to look, on a slanted.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say better than the paneling.
Well, you're more than likely right. So let me just give you a.
What the fuck? I said I want a little head.
All right, hold on.
All right.
I love Dick.
Here come the boys.
I love Dick.
Hope he's not watching those boys.
I mean, yeah, the sexy dicks were cute for a minute.
Go ahead, MZ. Go ahead.
All right, so here we are,
Oh.
and there's my dumb dog.
Oh, he's not. Don't call him dumb. We don't call you dumb. Actually, no, never mind. We do.
That's Parker.
Hey, Parker.
Parker.
The Parker.
La Parka. You should call him La Parker.
Bro, we should call him the Parker.
Yeah, why don't you call him La Parker?
Peter La Parker. I missed
Well, that was his name before I got him. So,
Oh, okay. Well, you could
but,
change it to
I guess we could
La
we could
Parka.
call him La Parka.
Yeah.
We could, I suppose. All right. So anyway, here's my. I got a bunch of things here.
Video.
There's the electricity box.
Whoa, don't show the dead bodies, MZ.
Yeah, wait.
Was that one in
What did you just call it,
cellophane?
the electricity box?
Yeah. Was that in cellophane?
Yeah. Cellophane.
Yeah, the dead body.
Yes,
It's
it
in the
was.
closet.
Yes, it is. My DVD collection. I'm sorry for the lighting in here, but I'm getting a new light put in here anyway. Let's see. There's Ash
Yeah.
vs. Evil Dead, Frankenstein. I love New York from Jason. Then I got all my other stuff here.
Evil Corny says, is MZ in the same closet Harry Potter lived in?
And that leads to the downstairs, and that door leads to outdoors. So,
All right.
But
Are you in the
it's
attic?
always, yeah.
am I in the attic? No, this
Yeah.
is the second floor. This is the second floor of our house.
Yeah, I thought so too at first when he sent me pictures, but I can kind of see the layout now that he mentions that.
See, and there's my TV and my poster and my
What was the last thing you watched?
my
The
marquee.
Sinful Dwarf. Of course you watched The Sinful Dwarf.
You know, my
You
books.
change that marquee every time you watch a movie.
No, he just
Yes, I do.
he just watches that movie every single fucking day, so he just keeps it up.
And there's my other cat. That's Pep. Let's see if we can. There he is,
Pepper Parker.
Pep. And and there's the kitchen. Living room is out there.
This has turned into fucking cribs, Trick Radio cribs.
So anyway, that's what's been going on here.
This is really exciting.
It's riveting.
So
Yeah, I can't wait.
There we go. There's the handsome.
Stay tuned for the fucking laundromat segment coming up.
Yeah, you can watch MZ do laundry.
Holy shit! This is where I keep the fucking
Do I keep the detergent,
the
the fabric softener?
Watch MZ scrub the cum stains out from his underwear.
Oh
No!
God!
No.
Wait,
No.
I thought you used socks.
I've outgrown that. I'm 51 now. It's not like I'm 45 anymore.
True.
Yeah, I doubt the scrubbing.
Yeah. No,
Play it as it lies.
he has to like stretch it out and decrackle it or whatever.
You do. You have to like you gotta like break it out.
You got a ring.
God, I'm having an awful visual of like pulling the sock apart and breaking, and this dust of semen, this cloud of dusty semen,
this vile semen cloud.
It's like a fucking mush. It's like when you get it like one of those spores, mushroom spores, and
Yeah.
like a fucking cloud.
What was that thing in G.I. Joe the movie, the Cobra La, when it fucking exploded?
Oh, and it turned them all into snakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep cool! Use your head, don't lose it!
Speaking of G.I. Joe,
Open and close your legs like a scissor! Keep up a
No, don't MC, don't.
Cup your hands downward and move them in a figure 8 motion.
Like a scissor.
Oh,
I'm treading water.
I'm gonna bust out some of the old clips. It's been a while, so I don't know if I played too many of these recently, but this is one of my favorites. This is an MZ one from I don't even know what this is from, but it was a while ago.
I'm gonna do a fucking Russian leg sweep in a pile of donkey nuts.
A Russian leg sweep into a pile of donkey nuts.
I have no idea. I really don't have any.
What I love about first Castle Wolfenstein when we were all together, and on flip phones or the Campbell soup can that Monster Zero had back in the day.
True.
You had a great apartment, Wolfie. But I'm pretty sure those walls weren't adamantium.
No. Or the floors.
Or the floors and just the noise.
Yeah.
Did you ever get any complaints?
Yeah,
Never. Can you believe that? Never got one.
Really?
Yep.
I think your neighbors were probably terrified.
Probably. Yeah, to hear, I'm going to give you a Russian leg sweep into a pile of donkey nuts. All the fucking fights we used to have. We used to have more fights back then, I think.
Well, very close quarter. I think the closer the quarters, the more the more cantankerous,
But still, that studio, though.
It's better than Van Helsing.
It's better than Van Helsing.
I don't know though. I think the arguments were probably a mainstay from the remote days, from the Grafton to Leicester to Rhode Island area. And I've listened to a handful of shows now that Mary introduced me to how I can find podcasts on Stitcher Radio. They don't yell like we did. Oh, do quite frankly.
No, they don't.
No, that's some heated conversations.
It's a hallmark. Something to hang your hats on.
It's a Hallmark moment. Thanks, Cody. Right. Like, I don't see us represented on the Hallmark program.
Oh shit! Linus says Dusty Seaman, the worst wrestler.
Oh,
From Death Valley.
Wait.
Don't want to lock up with Dusty Seaman.
It's the American Cream, Dusty Seaman.
That's why the Brooklyn Brawler shirt was in such rough shape.
Let me tell you something, baby. When Dusty Seaman gets you, you're going to get stuck, baby. You know.
You're gonna get stuck.
You're going to get
We
stuck.
can't hear you. MZ, I think you muted yourself.
oh, now you see why I'm the son of a plumber, baby.
And fix your plumbing, baby. The American Cream.
American Cream.
Yeah.
He's just a common man.
He's just a common man.
He's just a coming man.
Working hard with his hand.
Hard for this thing. Yeah, this is good. 10-year anniversary. So
Always breaking new ground.
yeah.
Mark, you get the hell out of here.
He's just a coming man.
Working hard with his hands.
Now coming to the ring, we weighing at 2 ounces, we have the American Cream, Dusty Seaman.
And instead, and he comes out, but instead of yellow polka dots, they're like white splotches.
Yeah. Obviously. Yeah. Yeah.
Cody, we're sorry.
I mean, it's been 10 years. I know what I was signing up for.
Oh, good. It's great that we set the bar at a certain level and then just dove right underneath it.
It's hardly a departure.
Hey, at least we know how to limbo.
Yeah.
We can say that.
This fucking guy drove 2 hours. Just
For Dusty Seaman.
A privilege.
Drove 2 hours for Dusty Seaman.
Nowhere else I'd rather be.
Wait, MZ's gonna fucking pass out. Oh, wait. There we go. I forgot I had that gif. If you're not watching the video feed, I'm sorry, but we're watching MZ pass out on a loop to his own joke.
Jesus. Is that like the clip that will never die?
Yep.
you almost did,
Yeah.
but that won't.
I would say I had not seen it until maybe 2 months ago. Oh, and somehow
Really?
I had not seen it. So on behalf of the community that has not was not being able to enjoy that video for the past 6 or 7 years, do yourself a favor and find. Go ahead and watch it. Go ahead. Make it a point to.
MZ, do you
Yeah.
remember the episode title and the timestamp still?
It's like episode 227. I think the timestamp is around an hour and 50 minutes, but you might have to wait like a minute before it actually happens. But it's around an hour 50 on episode 227.
Over the course of the show, we've got to meet legends. Mike Allred, fucking,
Joe
Sal-
R. Lansdale.
Joe Lansdale,
All right, Salvatore.
Salvatore, fucking Joe Bob Briggs. You guys hung out with Elvira.
Yep.
We got some. Most of us have got a chance to be in movies in various levels, but that fucking clip is the best thing out of the last 10 years. That's top fucking 10. That's
Yeah, and it still gets to me like
Crying over there.
God damn it, you guys were in the studio and you saw nothing, you said nothing.
I was looking at Wolfie.
and Wolfie was looking at 3 screens in front of him, and not one of them caught his eye of me passing out. I think he was watching a ball game.
Why would he watch the feed of the room?
And it was literally for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
All right. Let me
so
hold that thought. There's a lot of chat. I want to catch up.
All right.
Angry Townsman says, "Evening, everyone." He's hanging out on YouTube. We got the motherfucker Slay Goth.
Oh shit!
He says, three edibles deep. You guys are killing me. He says, Slay Goth lives, and then he says it's the clip that keeps you alive.
It just might.
Also, we have Gail from the Scream Sisters. She says, "Congrats, guys," from the Scream Sisters, and says she can't stay. She's doing research for a con. She also said Parker is so cute. So awesome. Thanks for popping in, even for a little bit. Let's see. Evil Corny says, "Damn, I missed you, MZ."
I miss you too, buddy. It's been a long time.
So we got some people hanging out. I want to go back to Dusty Seaman. That was some funny shit. Who would his rival be? Do we know? Like, who would his ultimate rival be? It has to be some player on Ric Flair, right?
It could be Ric Flair. It could be $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Well, speaking of Ric Flair, you guys have seen he's going to fucking die in the ring, right?
Yeah.
You guys heard this?
Yeah. This is what he wants. He wants to die in the ring.
Like Randy the Ram from The Wrestler?
Yeah, so pretty much, I think it's this weekend, is it not?
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the 31st. It's Ric Flair and Andrade El Idolo, who is married to his daughter, so it makes sense, versus Jay Lethal and Double J, J-E, double F, J-A, double R-E, double T, Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, now the whole thing just any possible heat that could have been taken into this match is completely gone by the fact that Jay Lethal was training Ric Flair or retraining Ric Flair because this is gonna be like his first match in 10 years or 15 years, something
15,
like that.
I think, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. And so, he's going to be wrestling the guy who's training. I guess, it makes sense, but if you want to, get, what feels like a real match and get some real heat, then, Lethal is not the guy to do for the job. But, in a way, I could see it. I could see the reason why, but still, it just doesn't seem right. I like Lethal. Lethal's good. He's good. He's real good. I just kind of wish he wasn't in this match.
But the Michaels match was a perfect ending. It was perfect.
Well, he had a couple in TNA.
Yeah, he did. He did do some stuff in TNA after, which kind of sullied that. But yeah, Linus also said Flair and Michaels was such a perfect ending. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the dude's got bills to pay. I don't really know what the.
Oh, he's got more than just bills, pal. He's got alimony.
Yeah.
He's got like 15 alimony suits against him or something like that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, I tell you what, if I'm going to step in the ring at his age, I'm going to want to train with the person I'm going to step in the ring with. I don't care about kayfabe or anything else. I'm going to want to train with that person and then step in the ring with that person to try to take any of the chance out of it.
Yeah, and he's been training with Jay Lethal, so.
His last match prior to this was in a TNA ring with Sting.
Sting.
And he won the KFC Battle Royal.
I'm sorry, did you say KFC as in the chicken?
The Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Yes.
I'm so hungry right now. I want to be in that match.
Oh,
that was 15, 20, I think.
With a mashed potato slam.
Yeah.
And the coleslaw suplex.
That show actually looks pretty good. There's some decent people on it. Yeah, it's there's some New Japan wrestlers. Davey Boy Smith Jr. is on it. The Von Erich kids versus the Briscoes. That could steal the show. The American Wolves, or the Wolves, I guess they're calling themselves now, versus the Motor Shitty Machine Guns, the Motor City Machine Guns. Fucking
Where's the shitty Beatles? Yeah.
fucking Rock and Roll Express, Kerry Morton and Ricky Morton, versus the Four Horsemen of Brian Pillman Jr. and Brock Anderson.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, the Rock and Roll Express. Rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll.
There's two Impact titles on the line, so Impact seems to be a big part of it. But yeah, Ric Flair's next week we are going to be doing a eulogy for Ric Flair. I'm kind of convinced.
Well, at least he lived long enough to hear the 10th anniversary of Trick or Treat Radio.
Yeah, I'm sure he's listening right this moment.
Well, what were you gonna say, Cody?
I was gonna say that I saw that Charlotte supposedly nixed a splash to the outside of the ring that he was wanting.
What a fucking piece of work. He saw Stang doing it, and he's like, I can do that.
Yeah, sure, why not?
What the fuck? Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking shit show, that's for sure. I'm not gonna get it live. I might try to watch it after or something like that, but unless he dies, then I'm not watching it.
Well, I'm sure if he dies, you're not going to be able to see it unless you're watching it.
Oh, the internet never forgets, Aries.
Oh yeah, you would have to seek it out if you were just like watching the rebroadcast or something.
If he dies, you'll probably wind up seeing it whether you want to or not.
That's true. Yeah, it'll be all over the fucking place. So we can look. We have that to look forward to. Jeez. Let's see. What else? What else we got going on? MZ, obviously we kind of caught up with you a little bit. We found out what's going on. Any I know you still watch a lot of movies. Anything that you want to rep or talk about that you think people should check out?
Golden Girls episode fucking 3, season 4. I'll be right back.
Motherfucker.
That's his way of saying be right back.
Let's watch how he gets around Cody.
Oh God, this is
when he unplugs something.
This is gonna be bad.
He's gonna unplug the whole show. We're sorry about this, folks.
Oh boy. Well, I might as well get in what I can now. I picked up 2 DVDs of classic films because this, like I said, this is before I was talking to you guys before about this place called Bull Moose that's up here.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, this place is amazing. Holy shit! It is like, if you want your horror, man, they got it. And they got rare titles. They got rare distributors. You know, like Mondo Macabro and they got Severn. They got Vinegar Syndrome. You know, real popular boutique titles. So I picked up, and I know, if I remember correctly, I remember Aries not liking this movie. Trick or Treats. It's a film that we reviewed some time ago.
Did we review it?
Yeah, I'm almost certain we did. It has David Carradine in it. It's all about this girl who's babysitting a kid during Halloween, and the kid keeps on playing tricks on her.
We never did it for the show unless we just like talked about it. We never did review it though.
Oh, I could have sworn we did. And let's see. So I got that on Blu-ray, and the other one I got on Blu-ray is the re-release of Criterion of Pink Flamingos.
Nice.
Which is a lot of fun, and it looks fantastic, and it's got some great extras, and like they go and visit the John Waters. He goes to revisit the location where Divine's trailer was set in the film, and that's like holy ground to him. But it's like private property now. There's like this giant fucking house on top of the property now and everything. And yeah, it's really great. So definitely check that out if you've got some spare change in your wallet. And let me see what else. As far as watching anything new goes, I really, I have a hard time trying to find the time for that. Let me see. I think I'm up to like episode 7 on the latest season of Stranger Things, and that's just incredible. Just great stuff.
Oh yeah, I had a feeling you dig this season. It's very horror centric.
Mm. Oh, it's great.
Yeah,
I love it.
I think it's my favorite season.
It could be, yeah. Could be. It's getting up there. It's really, really good. I as soon as I find the time to watch the rest, I'll watch something else. I don't know. I don't know. What do you want me to say? But no, like ever since I got this house, it's been a little hard trying to find the time to watch new things. Watching old things is no big deal because you can just watch it, and you don't really have to pay attention. You can just watch it and just enjoy it,
That's Raven. That's Raven Shadow's gimmick.
Yeah.
You gotta pay attention.
Stuff, you want to. Well, with the new stuff, you want to pay attention to it. You want to make sure you got everything. So that's what's been. So I mean, it's a little difficult right now, but hopefully, as time marches on, I'll be able to watch more stuff.
All right. Linus says Divine is an absolute treasure.
That's true.
And he also says New Stranger Things is boss.
That it is. Eddie Munson. Woo!
Oh, speaking of Eddie Munson, it reminds me about the Munsters. You want to talk about the trailer for the Munsters, MZ?
Oh, God damn. Have you guys talked about it?
Not really. I think we mentioned that it was a thing, but I don't think we talked about it in depth.
Yeah. Oh boy, this looks awful. This just looks absolutely terrible. Now, Zombie is saying that it was never meant for theaters, and thank God for that. But then he's saying that it was meant for streaming, and I mean that's all well and good, but then even before the streaming service comes out, even before that's released, they're already announcing it on Blu-ray. So I'm like, Jesus Christ. I mean, it just feels like there's a real downfall going on along with this movie. I feel like you need a blacklight to watch it for starters. It just looks it looks painful on the eyes. Like you need a blacklight to watch it. Everybody is in such like this hypno color, like this glow in the dark green and purples and reds, and it just I don't know, man. I mean, the art design to the house looks fine. It looks good. I mean, that's to be expected. But when the actors start hitting the screen, it turns into something else, man. I'm not feeling up for this. And Daniel Roebuck, I think, is going to steal the film as Grandpa. I don't know why.
Probably won't be too hard.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, well, first of all, what's his name? Daniel, the one who plays Herman. The one who plays Herman.
Yeah, he's trying to draw Jeff Daniel Phillips. That's it.
Jeff Daniel Phillips. Yeah, I mean, he's got the height. He's 6'4". I mean, he's a tall dude. Just when I hear him talk, he sounds like John Schuck. And when John Schuck played Herman Munster in the Munsters Today, back in the 80s. And now, as far as Sherry Moon Zombie goes, yeah, I've jumped in on this as well. Yeah, she's not a good actress. She's hired for the simple fact that she's banging the director. And that's something that I've just never been a fan of. It has nothing to do with.
Well, I have no problem. I have no problem with that. We've seen that time and time again. Like, directors
exactly.
have their muse, whether it's someone that they're physically involved with or not. Like there's always, I don't know, like Scorsese. Yeah, and Scorsese with fucking, like any number of Bobby D, and but I have no problem with that about like directors continuing to use the same actors, maybe have the good rapport with them or something. But obviously, this is it's his wife, so I just don't think she is I think she's fine in some roles, but not in others. Like she was fine as Baby in House of a Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects, but aside from that, and she was okay in Halloween. Didn't she have like kind of a bit role in that?
She had a bit role in Halloween,
and it was fine. But yeah, 31. I don't know, just down the line.
Lords of Salem. I thought she was fine in Lords of Salem.
She was fine. I agree. She was fine in that.
She's doing performances that other actresses can do, and I just feel like it's a disservice to other aspiring actresses that they immediately lose a chance because she's in the film. It's like he won't even consider the idea of doing a casting call for a role that he knows that his wife is going to get. I just consider that a real disservice to the real actresses out there.
Yeah, I don't want to get too deep into it, but yeah, it's I watched a it was actually Red Letter Media did, like, they broke down the trailer, and they like weren't too kind. They weren't trying to shit on it, but they were just like they were like, Rob Zombie must have edited this himself because it has like iMovie graphics. It's like so cheesy, the graphics and like all these decisions that were made, the audio, the sound and stuff like that. It just seems like screams someone who made it on their laptop, like quick. So
yeah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't sound good. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like the Munsters at all. It just feels cheap. He's trying to recapture the essence that the original show had. The funny thing is that everyone's boast. I don't mean to say that, but I mean Rob Zombie. And even in the teaser and the trailer, I think, is boasting in vivid color, and it's like every time we've gotten Munsters, it's been in color with the exception of the original series. So how is this any different?
Yeah,
I don't know. It just comes along. It's just.
I know you had thoughts, so I wanted to.
Yeah.
to get.
Well, I'm glad.
Get your opinion on it. Creepy Girl says, I love Sherry Moon. I think she is great in her roles. She was awesome as Baby. Linus says, I'm rooting for Rob Zombie, but heck. He says it looks like they forgot to hire a cinematographer. And Creepy Girl says, I think it will be fun. He has an imaginative mind. And Linus says, yeah, I think Sherry is fine. That's the least of the apparent monster problems. So, well, there you have it. A little monster talk. Yeah. Cody, I know on another show that you've guested on several times, talk about what you've been lifting. How about you, my friend? Have you been anything you care to talk about? What you've been lifting?
I saw Nope yesterday.
Oh, yeah. What do you think?
Good. I liked it a lot. It is go in as blind as you can.
Yep.
It is a little too long, a little too much going on, but I like it at least as much, I think, as any of his other two. I definitely prefer it to Us. I haven't seen Get Out recently enough to say definitively. But I really, really enjoyed it. Nice novel approach to some things. Won't say too much else. But yeah, really liked it a lot. Saw Elvis a few days before that.
Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that.
It's just great. I was expecting to like kind of like it, but Elvis is like completely sensational. And I saw Thor, which wasn't very good, and rewatched this feature for tonight for probably the 10th time in my life.
Do you think you've watched it more than anybody in the world besides the director?
Oh my god, I hope not. I hope there's someone who enjoys it more than I. I feel like it's I feel like I've slowly seen it expand, and I'm very pleased for that. I hope it finds its audience.
Yeah, I mean, this is destined for like this is like fucking has Vinegar Syndrome written all over it, you know?
Absolutely. But other than that, I mean, we're still getting moved in and sort of getting roots set down, and yeah, just getting comfortable and figuring things out a day at a time.
There you have it. Yeah, there's some good flicks in there. I'm anxious to see Nope. I'm hoping it's one of those like hits VOD within 45 days because I want to potentially do it on the show if so. But yeah, so we might end up doing that, but we shall see. But yeah, lots of good stuff. Oh, I did. Speaking of Jordan Peele, I wanted to mention. I loved someone someone on Twitter had commented and basically said, has anyone, in the history of horror films ever had 3 consecutive films like this? Like Jordan Peele is like a horror god, or something like that. And so he replied and he said basically he's like, "Sir, I will not take this John Carpenter slander," which was perfect. Because I mean he is one of us, right? Like he's a horror nerd. And I think he probably got a lot of clout for doing that. I think a lot of folks can really get behind that, I think.
Absolutely. Oh, he's like one of very few people who can seemingly sell a movie his name alone.
Oh yeah,
anymore.
Absolutely, yeah.
Trailer for the new Christopher Nolan thing before this, and who knows to what degree that's true anymore. But I mean, names that really sell tickets are few and far between, and right now Jordan Peele is one of them.
Yeah,
Peele. What the fuck am I talking about?
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, he is becoming a brand. You hear his name attached to a film. That's why a lot of people saw the new Candyman. They were really excited because they saw his name attached. Because of course you're going to use his name, and a lot of people thought he directed it. Because of that, which I don't blame them because his name was plastered all over it. But he didn't direct it. He produced, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe he also wrote it or co-wrote it. Yeah, he co-wrote it with the director Nia DaCosta and Win Rosenfeld. So yeah, he did have a part in making it, obviously, but he did not direct it. I think there, big difference between directing a film and writing and producing.
I think it's fun. After Get Out exploded, I remember they offered him The Flash. Just he can count his lucky stars that he did not step in that.
Oh, Jordan Peele will get that motherfucker in line, bro. He'd be like, "Get back from fucking Hawaii, dog. Just fucking do your part and sit on your hands.
Lose the guns."
All right. We only care about Keaton. All right. We only care about Keaton. That's.
Yeah. So let's see. I've got some more chat here. Creepy Girl says, "Have you seen the trailer for the new Predator called Prey? Can't wait." Yep.
Yes.
Prey's looking pretty good. Directed by Dan Trachtenberg, if I'm not mistaken, who did
10 Cloverfield Lane.
Yeah, 10 Cloverfield Lane. That's it. I always
Yeah.
mix it up with the other ones, but yeah. So he did that, and I also noticed his name on. I think he directed the pilot episode of The Boys. I saw his name on one of the early episodes. I think it was the pilot. But yeah, so that should be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that. I think it's just gonna drop on one of the streaming services, if I'm not mistaken.
Hulu.
Yeah, that's it. So, yep, that looks pretty good. Linus says that Nope is not out there over in the UK. He also said, yeah, Thor was not the best.
Oh.
Which is it's unfortunate. I mean, I did love Ragnarok, and this looks like an extension, but we'll see. I haven't seen it yet.
It feels like stuff cut from Ragnarok. I'll say that.
Okay.
Spiritually similar, but stuff that just didn't quite make the cut. Christian Bale is kind of doing, I guess, to bring it back. His performance is like a Warwick Davis in the Leprechaun movies. If the Leprechaun smoldered a little bit.
A smoldering fucking leprechaun.
If you cranked up the smolder and cranked back the giggling a little bit, you'd have his performance. And then a Rainbow in the Dark plays about halfway through the end credits.
Oh, man.
Those are the two good things about the movie. You get to hear Rainbow in the Dark on theater speakers.
Speaking of, I mean, just because you mentioned it, I saw that they just actually re-released that album, Dio's album, with a it's been remastered, not remixed, or it might have been a remix, but it's just basically remastered. Sounds really fucking good though.
Nice.
So I wonder if they had used that. All right. While I'm doing this, I'm actually getting some voice messages kind of queued up here. We got a bunch of them. So I think I might play one or two before we head to a break, because otherwise we'll, have like 12 or 15 in a row, which is fine, but might be good to kind of break them up a little bit. Let's see here. How many more we got? Wow. Okay. What's that, Raven Shadow?
Sprinkle. Sprinkle throughout, like Johnny Appleseed. You know what I mean?
No, like Johnny Appleseed. What did he sprinkle?
Just sprinkle the fucking apple seeds around. No, yeah, all right, fine. Let's take it back. Like who's he? Dusty Seaman?
Yes.
That's so gross. He would do really well in the indies, though, to be fair.
That's right. I mean, Joey Ryan was only so far removed from the same gimmick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. All right. So let's start to wrap this up. And for folks that are members of our Patreon, we have a few or a couple events going on this weekend. So not only is this the 10-year anniversary show right now that we're doing in this moment, but tomorrow night, Friday, July 29th at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Michael Ravenshadow will be hosting the Blackout Tapes, where you just talk all raw until you pass out. Right, Ravenshadow?
Yeah. Whatever comes first. You know what I mean? Just keep you on jibba jabba until you're, blither and blabbering. You know what I mean?
Blibbering and blabbering?
Yeah. Jibba jabba until blither and blabber.
Yeah.
Thank you. Cody fucking knows.
I get it.
I don't, and you wonder why I don't show up.
Wow. There's no selling your fucking Blackout tapes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Not taking any of your shit.
And then, so that'll go all night. So beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, Friday, July 29th, Blackout Tapes on Discord. You have to be a Patreon supporter to join. If you're not already a Patreon supporter, head on over to patreon.com/trickortreatradio, and you can join for as little as $2 a month. And when you join, you have access to all of these events that we're talking about. And you'll also get access to all of the Patreon exclusive episodes. I think there's 36 of them. We have both audio and video, depending on which tier you're in. And you can also host your own Patreon takeover if you want to get into that tier, where you come on the show if you want to, and you book the show. You're the producer for the night, Raven Shadow. You don't even get that honor.
No, I'm the co-producer.
You're the assistant to the co-producer.
Isn't that what I said?
No.
I'm the co-assistant. Thank you, Cody.
It sounded like it to me.
Linus
Just
says,
quiet down, Dwight.
Linus says, Blabberynth.
Blabberynth. Yeah.
Break out the cod pieces.
It's true.
Yeah. And then, what?
I'm starting a new team. It's me, Cody, and Linus. Slagoth, and Corny can come too.
Oh, speaking of Slagoth, I wanted to read his. He's in the YouTube chat, and he says, "I just want to know what the fuck ever happened to Woober, man."
Right?
It's a good question. I don't know.
There's a lot of are they now? It's almost like I almost like do like the what was it, the Attack of the Sentinels, not the no Days of Future Past. The cover Days of Future Past, the classic one with Aging Wolverine and Kitty Pryde, and all the back in the alley with the spotlight from the Sentinels are like dead, deceased, captured, moved to Maine. There's all these photos of people, and we could have that like. Monster Zero, we moved to Maine, became lame. Yeah, Monster Zero. And then we'd have like, where the fuck is Drive Jacket Mark? He like got sober. Well, found a beautiful, lovely. Remember him?
Yeah. Miss Drive Jack. I wanted to try to find if I could reach out to him, but I just didn't have the time this week, unfortunately. I don't know if I would have found him anyway. So.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Slagoth said that I should play his voice message, but I don't think I got one from you, Slagoth. I don't see one.
He left one. Check your spam.
I did. I just did. I saw he said that, and I didn't see anything.
Don't treat him like Corny.
Jesus.
You're not one to be giving tech advice.
Yeah. You're the last fucking person.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go check your spam. Go in the cabinet and grab your can of spam.
I have two. It's real. I have just in case.
So, if you're still listening, Slagoth, I don't think I got it. Let me just double check. I'll go to SpeakPipe. I don't know if that's where he left it. Go to the SpeakPipe app and see. I haven't gone to the app in a while. Let's see here.
Did you try podcast at truthradio.com?
Dude, I'm fucking looking in the email right now, you motherfucker.
I was trying to help you.
Just because you learned the address this week.
You barely fucking knew the address. You had to ask me this week, do people send it to this address? It's been 10 fucking years. You son of a bitch.
Well,
10 fucking years. We've had the same email.
Oh, shit.
Jesus, Raven Shadow.
I'm learning. Why? Listen.
I'm learning.
No, you're not learning. That's the problem.
I feel I learned. Corey, didn't I learn?
You learn over a lifetime.
All right. You want to say you learned? Let's see if you remember it in an hour.
Cody, text me in an hour.
Do I? Absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, so I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking on SpeakPipe. Nothing there, and nothing in the email. So, Slagoth, if you sent something, give it another look. I don't see. I looked in spam. I don't see anything there. And he says Ares is looking like Kratos, God of War, right now.
Oh. Yeah, as soon as that fucking game came out, I was like, motherfucker, another old fuck I can cosplay at.
Slagoth says nothing will ever beat the epic Carpenter versus Craven debate. that we had on the show. Oh man, I don't really remember much about that, but that was pretty good, I think. Do you remember much about that, MC?
Yeah, I remember some of it.
Wow. I remember that MZ did not know what a debate was.
Yes.
That's true.
My
That's
classic
true.
memory.
And now he's a master debater.
That's right. Well practiced.
Yep.
Ruining
Nightly.
Right.
Yeah, babies.
Fortnightly. All right. So, and finally, on Saturday, July 30th at, what did I say? I think I said 8 p.m. Let me just double check that. I got the events up on Discord. Yep. 8 p.m. on Saturday, July 30th. We will be streaming live the new film from Brian Pollan and Morbid Vision Films, Septic, featuring MZ, myself, and Raven Shadow in a little cameo, apparently. I still haven't seen it yet. I'm going to watch it for the first time with everyone else. And some other friends of the show are also included in the film. So looking forward to that. We'll be watching it live, streaming it through Discord. And what we're going to do is we're going to have an open audio chat. So we'll have the audio chat so people can just kind of go back and forth. We're going to talk over the movie. So if anyone was really looking forward to, just paying attention and listen to the movie and all the important dialogue that MZ has, sorry, but you'll be able to see the movie. You'll be able to stream it, and then you should buy it afterwards. Yes, Raven Shadow.
There's like 2 to 3.5 scenes where we shouldn't talk over. I'm just saying.
Are they the ones that we're in?
I'm willing to bet that that's what it is.
Confirm or deny, but I will let you know during the live broadcast. I'll be like,
I'm sure you'll just tell everyone to shut up.
I will.
I will. Now, you guys watched it. Now, I watched it, and there is a scene involving just a small shot, an insert shot of Raven Shadow. And he gives a look to I saw that. I'm like, oh, give me a fucking break. What the hell was that? He gives a look like
Is it a
I
look
have
of utter
never seen
confusion?
before. No, it was of utter confidence. But it was like a smart-ass confidence look that he's given. You'll know it when you see it. Believe me.
It's sexy, right? Though.
I jerked off to it.
Thank you.
Wow.
A look of confidence from Raven Shadow. I think we got to give applause to the director Brian Pollan for that.
Yeah.
That's just
got to remember he is acting.
Acting.
He is acting.
Acting.
He was like Brian De Paulin right there.
Yeah.
He was very.
Brian De Paulin. Speaking of Brian De Paulin, we haven't verified yet. I actually got to reach back out, but we're going to see if we can get Brian on for that as well.
That should be fun.
So that there's a possibility that Brian will be joining us for that. I can't guarantee it just yet. That's on me. I've been so busy planning out this in the 3 days worth of stuff that I need to reach back out to Brian. So we'll do that. But he might be there. He might be joining us. If not, it's still going to be a fun time, and we're going to stream Septic. We're going to watch it all live together, streaming it through Discord, talking. There's also a chat room, so it'll just be a good, fun little hang. It'll be a good time. All right, so let me play a couple voice messages. How about that?
Yeah.
So I think, let's see. Yeah, the one person I know who asked who was going to be on, I'll go ahead and play that one first, just to make sure, because I want to make sure MZ gets to hear a voice message that may bring him up or mention him. So we will do that one first, and then after that, we'll head to a break, and then we'll come back and talk about the instructor. So, all right, well, let's play the first one.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hey there, Johnny, Raven Shadow, Aries, and I see you there, MZ. This is Reverend Scott. And I know I've been like a dad that went out for cigarettes and just finally showed back up 3 years later on your birthday with a shitty present under my arm that you know I picked up from the same gas station I got the cigarettes at. But god damn it, I'm here nonetheless. Because 10 years is a ridiculous amount of time to be podcasting. Few people know what it's like, and several of them are here tonight. Although one of them isn't, and I couldn't forgive myself if I didn't mention Mars. Hell, 10 of the 11 compliments I've ever received were from him. If you're really quiet, you can still hear him off in the distance.
Clam diggers, clam diggers, clam diggers, clam diggers, clam diggers.
But the rest of the gang is all here, and over the last 10 years, a few specific things come to mind when I think of you all. First, there's MZ. I don't know how many shows will be his final show, but will it be tonight? We can only hope. When I close my eyes, I still remember MZ's voice like it was yesterday. Porn. It's just too bad that he doesn't remember me. Then there's my pizza skins with a knife and fork eating bro, Raven Shadow.
Bamboleo.
Ever the class act, ever the gentleman, I sat across from him one night and just soaked up every second of his wisdom that I could. I'll never forget when he told me,
Fuck, pussy, fucking what the fuck, ass.
I still live by those words to this day. Then there's Aries, whiskey in hand, beard on chin. I remember the first time I ever went to a Deadite show. That's when I also met Aries for the first time. I asked him a question after introducing myself. He reluctantly answered me, seemingly annoyed by my very existence. But damn it, he helped me nonetheless. Then I vaguely heard him tell me it was nice to meet me as I walked away. I mean, not in those exact words, but I knew what he meant when he said,
Cunt.
And finally, there's the smooth, buttery voice of Johnny Wolfenstein, twice the professional of any podcast host I've ever met.
Go fuck yourself.
From your infectious laugh to the fact that no matter the circumstances, you always know the exact right thing to say.
Penis, labia, nipple,
prostates.
You're the heart of Trick or Treat Radio, and you deserve respect even when Bill uses the same joke over and over again.
Johnny Wolfencock, Johnny Wolfencock, Johnny Wolfencock.
Wolfencock.
So happy 10-year anniversary, gentlemen. Here's the 10 more. I give you a treat. Oh, and peace and love, guys.
Now, back to our show.
Bravo. Aries is so happy if anything would be quoted.
I can't. I'm like, where's he going with this? I don't know. And yep, spot on. I know you haven't pre-screened these, but God, I hope they just get better and better as they go on.
Well, I mean, not to put down anyone else, but Reverend Scott is pretty tough to top.
I know that's you had to start with that one. It's like, motherfucker, everyone just got so much to live up to now.
Oh shit, that was fucking awesome. Thank you, Scott.
Funny. That was funny.
Does anybody else smell burning toast right now? Because I'm having a. That's so good, and that's I miss Reverend Scott so much, and I listen to Outside the Cinema, and I'll tell you this: I get upset because fucking not Bill, the other one, Chris, who's very good. He doesn't watch all the movies either, and he's very honest about that. And also too,
yeah, you can learn a thing or two.
Okay,
but
yeah, that's the whole trick. Yeah. When he doesn't watch them, he says he doesn't watch them.
And he calls Pattinson Twilight too. So like, no, I love Bill, I love Mr. Chris, and I love fucking Reverend Scott so much because I know if I get a chance to see him again, I will recognize him, unlike Monster Zero.
I doubt that.
Hey, My memory's not so good.
No. I'm doubting whether he's going to remember him. What color hair does Reverend Scott have?
What's that?
What color hair does Reverend Scott have?
Reverend colored. Yeah, brown. Dark. Sexy.
Brown, dark, and sexy.
Shorn. Attractive.
Oh man, I kind of want to play it again, but we got a bunch. So, and creepy girl didn't like the quote from Harry's.
Of course not. And that was a recording, creepy girl. I did not say it again. I'm trying to be the gentleman as you prefer.
And just so you know, creepy girl, I never screen calls, so I never look at I never listen to him ahead of time. I want it to be genuine reaction, so I have no idea. But that was fucking awesome. And Reverend Scott is such a good dude, man. I wish we could still do fucking Rock and Shock and hang out with that dude once a year. And he's a great dude, and it's an honor for him to grace us with his dulcet tones and his beautiful guitar playing. He always plays the same song though, and it's amazing how he can continue to play that song and do a voice message all at the same time. It's pretty impressive.
Quite talented.
Got you in there a little bit, MZ.
I mean, come on. I mean, of course.
Of course.
He had to. even though I don't remember him.
Yeah, exactly. So Slagoth says he sent it again. Slagoth, I don't see it, man. Let me just send you the voice message or the email address just to make sure you're sending it to the right spot.
You know what? Just send it to Raven Shadow. He'll make sure it gets to Wolfie.
No. Yeah, next year maybe.
Listen. Yeah. Remember your voicemail, Slagoth? Hell yeah, the check is in the mail.
Yeah, because he's the king of tech support.
I am. No, I'm more of like a what do you call that? What's not Cody? What's not like a king or a prince? Like
A duke?
A duke. Yeah, I'm like a duke.
I was gonna say jester, but
No, I like what Cody says.
Yeah, like Duke the Dumpster Drosy.
I'm like a kick-ass duke, like a cool like rock and roll duke.
A cool rock and roll duke.
Yeah, like a rock and roll duke, bro. Plays frisbee.
Oh man.
Yeah, see, you're the Earl of Emo. That's how weird.
There you go.
I like that.
Earl of Emo.
Email.
The Earl of Email. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Whatever. Email. Okay.
I thought we were talking about Emo Phillips for a second.
Yeah.
Because I thought emo was goth.
No.
10
Call
years
me Mr.
10 years ago, emo
Butterfinger.
was goth, right?
No.
It
They were
wasn't.
not- No. Why would they call it? Why would it have two names? What other
I don't know.
What other genres have two names?
Why is it a fucking hashtag is not an ampersand or whatever the fuck it's called? What's it called?
Oh my fucking god! A pound sign.
Pound sign. Sorry.
Ampersand.
Hey, be glad he even knew what that was.
He did. No, he knows the word. He doesn't know what it means.
No, I know it's the monkey from fucking Why the Last Man. That's why I fucking know that. That was a good fucking. It made me cry last issue, right, Cody?
That's right.
Thank you. See?
Call me Mr. Butterfingers.
Cody's the best.
I try.
You don't try. That's the problem.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to, Aries.
It's effortless.
You do.
Yeah, you
What's
have
it-
to try.
What are we on the precipice of?
Excellent.
Failure.
See, he's a little ahead. He's ahead of me on the precipice. I'm behind him.
You're on the
Like
you're on the pulpit and he's on the precipice.
I'm like, Cody, you go first, and then I'll follow you.
Oh man! All right, so I think we should probably take a break and head to the break, and then we'll do a film discussion. But before we do that, just real quick, I already talked about Patreon, patreon.com/trickortreatradio. Give it a look, help support. You can join us for the events this weekend if you're listening to this live or right when the episode drops. Otherwise, you can get the exclusive Patreon episodes and all that goodness. Go check out patreon.com/trickortreatradio. Also on trickortreatradio.com, you can go ahead and click the Amazon logo. It's going to bring you to Amazon. It's going to input our affiliate link. It doesn't cost them any extra, Cody.
Just another way to help keep the lights on.
Thank you.
Wow.
He did that really good, Raven Shadow.
Yeah.
You should learn a thing or two.
Let's just capture that audio and just replay that every time.
Yeah.
That's fair. And lastly, we have the greatest hits of Trick or Treat Radio volumes 1 through 3. I can officially say now we've been doing this for 10 fucking years. And you know what? I don't expect you to go back and listen to all the episodes, of which there are, I'll look it up in a sec. We're over 600 though, I believe. If you take all the others into account. Let's see. We have, not quite, 588 episodes. If you include Patreon, if you include episode 0, you include the Halloween specials, the year-end shows, the Star Wars shows, all that shit. We have 588 episodes. And how many hours? Let me see. Do the math on this. It is 1,741 hours, 48 minutes, and 45 seconds. So let's see how many days of content that is.
At least 2 days.
Yeah.
So you could listen to Trick or Treat Radio straight for 72 days. 24 hours. You go 24 hours, you hit play on episode 0 and go all the way through every single episode, and you'll get through it in 72 days.
And when you come out the other side, you'll be different.
Oh, yes. You will definitely be different.
I'd like to jump real quickly and say that Johnny's always so cordial and makes a point to say every week, no one expects you to listen to every episode. I'll go ahead and say that I do. I'm going to start gatekeeping Trick or Treat Radio.
I said that like a little while back that I expect everyone to, and everyone's just going to brush me off. I got high standards for our listeners.
That's right. No, I mean you gotta get into the weeds. You gotta break out the long boxes and look in the back issues.
Yeah. There's some good shit in the quarter bin, so you gotta dive deep.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's some in the fucking nickel bin too, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure we have to pay people to listen to some episodes.
You'll listen to everyone.
You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm kind of curious. I want to listen to the beginning of episode 0 real quick.
Oh boy!
Oh God, are you kidding me?
I think it's just me saying, "Welcome to Trick or Treat Radio." Blah, 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 blah.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Yeah, let's real quick. Let's do this shit. All right.
My name is Dynamo Miles.
I want to skip the intro because I just want to get to the beginning here. So.
And Sarah Palin reruns were on.
I can't do it. I gotta look for another way to do it. It's not skipping correctly here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Episode 0, way back on July 30th, 2012. Let's hear what I sound like.
Welcome, everyone. This is Trick or Treat Radio. I'm one of your co-hosts, Johnny Wolfenstein, and I'm joined here.
There you go. Welcome to Trick or Treat Radio. I'm Johnny Wolfenstein. You're listening to NPR.
Hello, I'm Jonathan Wolfenstein.
This is Mr. Jonathan Wolfenstein, and you are listening to NPR. WNBC. Linus says if I end up in prison, I'll get on the Trick or Treat Radio archive. Oh, shit.
We are like the quarter bin of podcasts. Like, there's some shit in there. You know what I mean? Like, listen, just gotta dig a little deeper.
That's good. I kind of like that. I kind of want a new catchphrase.
I know.
Maybe the quarter bin of podcasting.
Yeah. There's
that one works.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, a lot of quarter bin shit is worth a lot now. I got the first appearance of the original Guardians of the Galaxy in a quarter bin. Rocket Raccoon appearances.
Yeah, how's your X-Men #1 doing?
With the Jim Lee one? Yeah, good. It's actually propping up this table. Because I have You
You got 5 copies of every cover.
I know the Beast and Storm cover was the lead up bat. It was like the Johnny Damon, so I had like 5 of those. But then I think I had at least 2 of the Gambit and Cyclops covers. Yeah, I got a lot.
Yeah, I know you get a lot. You told me you were going to buy a house with that. Now you're just supporting your house with it. Physically supporting your house.
Yeah.
I'm supporting this table with that.
All right.
3 are under the table, 2 is under the fridge. Yeah.
All right. That's all we're going to do for the shilling and the support aspect of things. Now, Raven Shadow, we're going to enter a break. Cody is gonna get to see what Raven Shadow does on his breaks. But not everyone is going to have that insight. Not everyone's going to be able to see that. So you know what? Give folks some insight. Let them know, what did you do to prepare to watch the instructor?
It was. Do you want to go, Cody?
Oh, no. I'm anxious to know what people's processes were before.
It wasn't good. It was good. I took a trip down memory lane, and I was kind of getting. That's not good when that happens, because I'm driving memory lane. I'm kind of driving like fucking Kennedy. You know what I mean? I might end up in a ditch or. And that's not good for anybody. But I had a really good day yesterday. And we're having 10-year anniversary. So I'm hanging out with some old friends, my brothers, Monster Zero, hanging out with Cody. I got Oliver. We've seen other people's dogs. That's fun. I've seen all our dogs. Maybe get little Ozzy Osbourne in the back, and we'll celebrate 10-year anniversary. Still get told from the floor of drinking syrup, and then we're gonna strap on.
The following message is a paid advertisement for the Cult of Muscle podcast. The Cult of Muscle. You're either in it or you're dead.
It's the dawning of a new age. The halls of Valhalla have been shuttered. The heroes of yore have either retreated to the shadows or taken to capering for the amusement of the small folk. Their past glories a distant memory. The barbells have been torn from their once puma-strong grips. The beards shorn from their square jaws, only to be transplanted onto flannel-clad, puny weaklings with fingers barely powerful enough to strum a ukulele. The time has come, my brothers, to restore order from the chaos. No longer will our heroes be forgotten. No longer will their great deeds be viewed through a foggy lens of irony. Hear now our rallying cry as we scream it from the mountaintops, as we bellow it from iTunes and Libsyn and Facebook. It's time to join the cult, my brothers. So don your cloaks and enter the Cult of Muscle.
Thank you guys for having me on. It's a blast. You guys are awesome.
Thank you so much.
And, Trick or Treat Radio, man. That's where it's at. That's the new Fangoria Radio is Trick or Treat Radio.
No. Don't say that.
Like, you really put us under.
It's like swearing in church.
You just jinxed us.
Yeah. you put a lot on our shoulders just now.
Well, we can strive for greatness.
You guys are awesome. You really are. You got a great show.
You go through your week with the same old routine.
What you really want is some blood and thunder in your life.
Well, friend, you found it.
The Cromcast is an adventurous journey through the history of two-fisted pulp stories.
With your hosts, John,
Josh,
and Luke.
We have action,
horror,
and adventure, all through the lens of pulp luminary Robert E. Howard.
Don't just stay in your ordinary life.
Find your pulp life at thecromcast.blogspot.com.
The Cromcast.
The Cromcast.
The Cromcast.
A podcast for the barbarian at heart.
I could be standing outside a woman's prison in a fistful of 50s and a bouquet of dildos, and no woman would come near me.
Did you say a bouquet of dildos?
And we are back on Trick or Treat Radio. And
Yay.
Holy shit.
What?
Holy shit. Raven Shadow is sitting and Aries is not.
Wow.
See? 10th anniversary.
If I can change and you can change, we could all change.
I didn't have a cigarette, Wolfie.
Oh, I'm proud of you. But that's the nice thing to do. Because I'm guessing Cody is not a smoker because he's smart.
Well, true.
All right, well, we'll wait for Cody to get back because it is important for him to talk about this. Did you show him where the bathroom is, Raven Shadow?
Yes. No, I made him fucking. I made him. I gave him clues.
Did you pee in your shower?
Well, yeah, no, I was gonna say the shower. That's what I was.
He didn't. And much like Wolfie, he had a very low carbon footprint, very nice, very accommodating guest.
Oh yeah, I went to ask him what he wanted, what he ate. He asked for.
Oh, ask him. Yeah. No, I know. I know the story. It was sexy.
Oh, our boy D Rook popped in chat. He says, "Ha ha, clam diggers." He says, "Happy 100th, guys." I think he means 10th, but
yeah.
Oh man, if we've been doing this for 100 years. Back in my day, Michael Raven Shadow used to take 10 minutes to pee, not 13. But thanks, D Rook. He says you guys are the shit. Thanks, buddy. You are the fucking shit, man. Dude. He's like an amazing dude, amazing artist, amazing all around. So, Cody.
Yes, sir.
I meant to ask you. Raven Shadow just reminded me. What did you end up choosing for a meal tonight?
So I did Loving Hut.
Oh, okay, nice.
Really, really good. I got the pad thai. I actually sort of to go a few months back now when you had the guy called in from The Dark and the Wicked.
Oh yeah.
You all that they shot the movie in Granbury, Texas. That was about a half an hour from where I was living, and in Granbury, Texas, there's an excellent vegan Mexican restaurant called Belente's Loving Hut.
Oh, okay.
Now closed and is in a different location, but on the tip of Loving Huts and Trick or Treat Radio. Yeah, but no, very, very good stuff. And I want to say, I have not ever mentioned this to you before. We have never been like talking every day kind of guys, but you have been a person who's been in my life in at least a podcast capacity for about a decade now, and through parts of that you have been vegan, and guys like you and Coop made that lifestyle seem attainable to me. So I appreciate the example you set, and don't think I would have necessarily made it without you guys around.
Well, that's awfully kind of you to say, and I'm happy to hear that other, I'm not pushy about it. Like, I think if anyone knows me, but I have my reasons, and I feel very strongly about them. And so when someone else makes that decision as well, I feel very, very good about that. And if I was able to play any part, even just a small part, it's truly kind of an honor for me to have imparted something to somebody about that. So, yeah, so awesome.
Texas, I didn't exactly have a lot of
yeah, no kidding.
Examples to follow. Yeah, so
what you mean?
Yeah, a whole lot of that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's. Oh, go ahead, Rib Shadow. Go ahead.
Just like once again, look at like fucking Wolfie, Coop, and fucking Cody, and put me in the middle. Guess who's the fucking vegan? If you don't, you're a dummy. It'd be me. Like, these guys are fucking cut, like fucking like huge, like fucking. I might be a vegan. Maybe that's what I'm missing.
You should try Raven Shadow.
Yeah. Can I just eat plants and not lift weights?
Well, you could, sure. I mean, you'd be healthier.
Do you eat plants now?
Are Uncrustables plants?
I like peas and green beans are fun.
Green beans.
Well, in a sense, they really are. I mean, when you think about it, because I mean, not so much the crust, but the jelly itself is plant-based. And I guess the crust is plant-based if it's got wheat or flour in it.
Yeah, Uncrustables are vegan, I believe.
They are, yeah. I've actually had them.
The off-brand ones they carry in the little cooler section at the Cumberland Farms.
They
also
see.
vegan.
With flair. Speaking of flair, it's Cumberland Farms.
With flair.
With flair.
But yeah, that was one of me and T-Dog's go-tos when we were living up there. And Loving Hut is a chain. Like even Linus says, "Ooh, Loving Hut, big ups." So I wonder if they have any of them in the UK. They're not all over. It's just in certain states, and yeah, it's good. I actually should have recommended you get the Thai iced tea, or that was out of this world, and they also had like a coconut smoothie or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. That was very good, and like everything was like that I've had was real good. Like the because it's difficult as a vegan to find Asian inspired food, because a lot of fish oil or whatever. So, but yeah, Loving Hut's all vegan, and like everything I've had from there is just real good. Yeah, Linus said in Brighton, so apparently they have them in Brighton.
Yeah, they're not like McDonald's, but for a vegan place, they're kind of all over.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was very surprised to see how far their reach is. There were a couple where I was in Texas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's a pretty good joint. If you do ever get a chance, if you ever go to Boston, the Boston area, Cambridge, you have to hit up Veggie Galaxy. That's the fucking place, man. That's my favorite restaurant in the entire world that I've been to, and it's vegetarian, but they can make any meal vegan. And they have like all kinds of like cheeses and sauces that are vegan, and yeah, it's all really, really excellent stuff. But yeah, Loving Hut's also good. And if you ever get a chance, that other one I mentioned, now I'm like fucking repping for restaurants in the Massachusetts area. Belmont Vegetarian is really fucking good. It's Jamaican, Caribbean style. I think I even brought it to your place one time, Raven Chat. I don't know if you remember. It was like a large tin of food. But they load that shit up. It's real good. So that place is also very good.
It was sexy. I think I was literally having like hot pockets. I'm like, I wish I was fucking with Wolfie.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Yeah, I try to hit that place up whenever I'm up there. So.
Thanks.
So wait a second. So McDonald's isn't vegan? Is someone lying to me?
Well, technically, there probably isn't very much meat in a lot of it.
There's probably more meat in the fries than the burgers.
Yeah. So that's awesome. I appreciate that. And yeah, I'm trying to remember if when I went vegan compared to when Coop and I started becoming. I actually met Coop before I went vegan, because I remember I met up with him in Connecticut years and years ago. But yeah, so but he has been a help for me as well, a good resource. But yeah, it's so much easier now, like, than it ever was. So there's kind of no excuse if people want to. It's super easy to do these days. And Linus said big ups veganity, because Linus is also vegan. So look at that. There's a few of us. Raven Shadow.
In the last 10 years, look at that.
Absolutely. Yeah, look at
that.
that.
I mean, like that's exciting. That's exciting.
That's true. That's a big change for me.
And I'm for real with this.
Absolutely.
Like, it's awesome. Like that's I would like to do that too. Like I just want like the Star Trek shit. I want like
you just want like freeze dried food that you just heat up and eat.
No, he wants to be able to talk to his wall, and the wall produces whatever he speaks.
Oh, okay.
Earl Grey hot, and he gets his tea.
And someone named Earl shows up and like, did someone call me? I have it all dolled up for you.
Yeah, it's fucking Jason Lee. My name is Earl. It'll be awesome too. But no, but like in the Star to the Trek, don't they have they don't have meat anymore. But it tastes like it, right? Right. I think Jordy was telling somebody one time.
Well, if the food is synthesized, for slurring, it wouldn't be real meat.
10th anniversary. But yeah. But yeah, I want synthesized. I like synthesizers and synthesized foods.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it wouldn't be real meat if it's made by computers.
I just want to taste it. I don't. If it's,
Well, have you tried a Beyond Burger?
I haven't got that Beyond yet. I'm waiting for Wolfie to come up.
See, that's
You can
why,
go to the supermarket and buy it.
You always waiting for someone to do something. Just do it.
You know what? You can go to Burger King and buy the Beyond Burger. It wouldn't technically be vegan,
I think they have.
but it would still be the basis of it.
People don't give a rat's about this, but BK has dropped in quality. It is no longer the Triple H BK that it was.
I think they have, unless they start working with Beyond. I think they have the Impossible Burger.
Oh, I apologize for not
That's
knowing
okay.
my brand names.
I don't
No,
know.
the
if-
Impossible Burger is good, actually.
Yeah, I've had the Impossible Burger. It's for me personally. I don't want to get on a whole vegan tangent, but for me,
Too late.
It tastes a little bit too close to meat, but that's honestly not a bad thing because it's
That's
a good,
the whole point of it.
Right. It's a good alternative for people who do eat meat. But for me, like I like plants. Like I'm used to eating plants now, so I don't mind if something doesn't taste exactly like a beef burger. So yeah, I mean there's so many. Yeah, Linus said vegan these days is a piece of piss. Super easy.
Piece of piss. Like, yeah, like want a large daffodil on the side, please.
If I can pull it off in Texas, then truly anyone can do it.
It's true.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, where every fucking street there's like a barbecue joint or a Mexican joint, right?
Yes, and people just want to kind of kill you for eating the way they do.
You know what? I mean, well, you say that, and all I can think of is Jim Gaffigan, the comedian, where he talks about if he decided to be vegetarian when he was a kid, and speaking to his father is like, "Dad, I'm vegetarian. No son of mine is queer," and like that's just what I picture, like being vegan in Texas. Like that's just
it. I would say it is almost exactly like that.
Yeah.
Depending on whereabouts you are and who you're speaking to, but I've had many conversations with people that were not too dissimilar to that one.
All right, so I just got Slegoth's message because it looks like Corny had forwarded it to me. So thank you for doing that, Corny. I appreciate it.
Corny's
wait. I gotta ask, Raven Shadow, why were your arms out? Did you feel you had a part in that?
I feel I did.
What part did you feel you had in that?
Because Corny's a member of the Quarantine Titans, and I'm a member of the Titans.
Yeah, so.
And that's when you're a team, you win as a group, even when you won one singular, right, Cody?
You put a certain.
So that means I had a part in that as well, then.
All right, let's let Cody talk, please.
I think you put a certain energy out into the universe, and it manifests in different ways. In this time,
what energy? What energy?
And all the goodwill from Michael Raven.
Goodwill.
Absolutely, and just the hope.
When was the last time you were at Goodwill, Raven Shadow? To donate or buy?
It's regardless, and I think what Cody is saying is that the universe is strange and mysterious. And as a member, you are a prospect of the Quarantine Titans.
A prospect.
No, you've gotten some patches. No, you're a member.
No. Well, please elaborate. Why am I only a prospect?
No, I think you were made today with your Crustable post. I think you jumped.
Because I made a funny?
You did. You jumped in. You were lurking a lot lately, but I think you jumped in. I think now you're an official member.
A funny can go a long way.
Thank you, Cody.
All right, so let's move on. All right, chat real quick. Yeah, Linus says, for me, meat tastes like ass. I'd rather eat vegetables. Fake meat is whatever. And he said, not that dissimilar in the UK, to be honest. I think he probably is referring to what Cody was saying about living in Texas. And let me just check YouTube. All right. I've got like fucking 4 different chats going on. I got to remember to check them all. All right, so now we're going to talk about a movie. 2 hours in, we're going to finally talk about the movie.
Shit, we watched the movie?
Well, some of us did.
Maybe, yeah. We'll find out. All right, so we are going to talk about The Instructor. This film was initially released in 1981. It sounds like it had a re-release or additions added in 1983. It is rated R. It is 91 minutes. It is written and directed by Don Bendel, and it stars Bob Chaney, Don Bendel, Steve Borgadine, Bob Sal, Shirley Bendel, Hank Gordon. It's an action drama, and the synopsis: Bendel's self-defense school is considered pretty good, but not in the league of the one run by his rival. One thing leads to another, and the two men find themselves and their students squaring off in a winner-take-all. All right, Cody, I gotta know what made you choose The Instructor to do on the show.
I mean, I got the text saying, "Hey, anything in mind in like a similar vein to the Miami Connection, Raiders of Atlantis," and this is, I mean, my one. This is the one that hits the closest to me personally. I shared this with Chris and Jake on Cult of Muscle a year or so ago, and I feel like I take so much joy in sharing this more of an experience than a movie with people. I just happened across it on YouTube on some like Finnish a YouTube channel that isn't there anymore, like 5 or 6 years ago. And it has been a factor in my life ever since. It is just sort of for me, sort of effortlessly watchable. The first third is sort of a fight in a train yard. The second third it slows down a little bit, and then the last third is just two men completely destroying Akron, Ohio. It's
the mean streets of Akron.
It's the mean streets of
Akron. That's right. It's a pretty propulsive little movie.
All right, so we're going to talk about The Instructor now. And, what we normally do for these milestone episodes, we like to pick something that's a little lighthearted, a little fun, because if we do something that's a little heavy, kind of might not that that's a bad thing, but might bring down the mood. We're trying to get a festive mood and all that. So it's always kind of fun to talk about these. I know we've done, if I'm not mistaken, I don't remember if we did Neon Maniacs on a milestone, but I want to say that we did. We did Brain Scan, I think, was on a milestone. Miami Connection. So, we've have a history of sort of picking light fare or maybe so bad it's good style films. So this is kind of right in our wheelhouse in terms of that. And it is a film that I guess technically, I mean, Cody kind of said this earlier, it's kind of still undiscovered in a way. I mean, people know about it, but it's one of those that hasn't had a boutique release. It's only available on VHS as far as I'm aware. And there's rips, of course, like even Don Bendel, the director, I think he uploaded it to YouTube, so you can watch it there. So it's it's readily available, but it's an old VHS copy of it as far as I'm aware. Do you know anything else about that, Cody? Do you know if there was ever a DVD release of this?
Well, I think this is all there is. So most of what I know about it came from the comment section of the last time this was uploaded to YouTube, which I think has been pulled since Bendel is take a little more ownership of it a little more actively. I think this is it. I think that all there is this very shitty VHS. I would be I can barely even conceptualize this movie looking good. Imagine this.
Yeah.
It feels like it was made to be very muddy and shitty looking. Yeah, it was. As far as I know, it never got in VHS.
So yeah, but you can watch it on YouTube. I mean, I see it on a couple channels. Also, for those folks, I know Red Letter Media is pretty popular. on YouTube, but apparently they have an episode they released that says it's best of the worst, and the instructor through Doohan's eye and Twisted Pair they talk about, and it says that they're back to discuss James Doohan, Neil Breen, and the longest and most absurd chase scene in movie history. So this one definitely has a reputation. And yeah, as Cody mentioned, about fucking two men destroying Akron, Ohio. It's pretty apt. So, but yeah, you can check this out on YouTube if you wanted to. It's a VHS copy, but there you go if you want to see it. All right, so I kind of want to start with MZ, because I know obviously you kind of love schlock. You did love Miami Connection really resonated with you. I also know you're a big fan of Fatty Rides the Bus and Butt Crack. So, I figure we'd kick things off with you. So, what did you think of The Instructor?
Oh boy. I thought that this is just another one of those lost 80s movies that it just instantly disappeared, probably within a couple of days. Maybe a couple of showings, here and there, and it's all forgotten. And probably back then, it would just be seen as just another bad film. But then again, once again, through the passage of time, in this case, 40 years roughly, it's might have found a new light. It's like you guys said, it's not on DVD yet, but it does sound like it could be right up Vinegar Syndrome's wheelhouse.
Yeah. Cody,
Absolutely.
You should reach out to them if you haven't already about this fucking thing.
Somebody's got to. I know that there are people in the YouTube comments of this upload urging Bob Chaney to. I feel like I don't know what kind of state Draft House releasing is in right now, but I feel like if they had not been waylaid by COVID and other things, this might have already. I don't know if they were responsible for Miami Connection and what was it, like Bad Men, Scary Men, something like that.
Yeah.
Similar thing, and I feel like this is just feels like the natural next step. The biggest, most noteworthy mainstream thing about this movie is that poster, I guess the one poster for this movie, was painted by James Cameron.
Holy shit!
James, like Titanic, Avatar, James Cameron was the poster artist for this movie.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Apparently, he released some sort of compilation of his art a year ago or so, and in it was a poster for The Instructor. I knew that he was, or I guess just after he got done driving trucks, he was doing poster art, and this was one of.
So what year was this? Predated Terminator then, right? Because
I guess 81 I think is the initial release.
Yeah.
And
by that time he was doing the Spawning, Piranha 2, the Spawning. So.
It's Corman stuff, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think this is 83 beats Terminator by a year or so. So yeah. So
Jesus Christo.
I know it's Rush with the big time. But yeah, no, I don't know. To a certain point, maybe it's just a foot leather kind of job, and I need to reach out to Vinegar Syndrome or Synapse or somebody myself, because I'm anxious to see what a neat version of this looks like. A version of this with special features. I would love there it is. It's a hell of a poster.
There it is. Yep.
Shit. Yeah, he cracked the hell out of it. He did a good job. I would love a director's commentary. Don Bendel seems like a piece of work. I would be very interested to hear his thoughts on this a few decades from. Wow. Bob Mendez. I'm fucking up the names. He is the Frank Zappa looking guy. In the movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, him. Okay. I always thought he was kind of looking more a little bit like Sonny Bono.
Wow. I mean, to be fair, the mustaches were flowing in this movie.
Absolutely.
It was a
Jesus.
gold age of mustaches.
Yeah.
But then, because then you got his friend, his partner, the other guy, who looks like a combination of a couple guys, but I can't pinpoint it. I want to say somewhere between Burt Convey and Burt Reynolds, but I know that's slightly off, and I know there's a more accurate description. I just can't think of it right now because it's been killing me. I've been trying to think of who it could possibly be, and I'm coming up blank. But I know there's somebody that guy looks like a combination of two other guys that I know, but damn it, I'd be damned if I could think of who it is.
If I could interject, Burt Reynolds and Randall Cobb.
Oh,
Randall Tex Cobb.
Tex Cobb.
I would say Jack Black.
Oh, there's definitely a Jables.
Yeah, I feel like he got in the Machine from The Fly with Jack Black and Burt Reynolds, and just created this mountain of a man. Because he looks so much like. I mean, he looks like Nacho Libre, but with some like Burt Reynolds facial features. It's kind of uncanny. Nacho.
That mustache, Jesus.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, this. I mean, as you said, there's like 3 acts to this, really. I mean, and it's like, the 3 different kind of big scenes. But there's a lot of really fucking weird stuff in this too, which is so 80s. Like there's that scene at the beginning of the movie where like that woman is like grinding up against the guy, and it's like like essentially like they're fucking, like it's so awkward. It's like what the fuck?
It is one of my favorite things about it is that you have to get about half an hour, 45 minutes into the movie to establish that it really isn't post-apocalyptic.
Right.
So much of the first half is people in leathers with broadswords, just a dilapidated rail yard.
Yeah, and some of the fight scenes are like I think it was if I'm not mistaken, near the beginning where that woman was kind of like beating up the dude, and like she is like moving so slow. Like I would have at least tried to speed up the fucking film or something.
Yeah, she's like really cushioning the speed of whatever it is that she's flailing around. I mean, she's really not trying. You can tell.
That trash can lid isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
Exactly. It's pretty outrageous. So yeah, go ahead, Cody.
To go from that, so it splits between this just sort of like a Ren Fair Escape from New York thing happening in this rail yard.
Yeah.
And then 2 schlubby looking guys jogging. Yeah. And then a group of children being attacked by some sort of mask. So from the jump, it's really I can't say it's not gripping. Like from the very start of the movie, you have to wonder what the fuck am I looking at.
But those kids kicked that fucking ninja's ass.
Yeah, they beat Arn Anderson's shit in.
Yeah.
Oh, can we just not call him a ninja? Because you put a T-shirt over your face doesn't mean you're a ninja.
He's balding really bad. And he's got a bad beard, and he's all fat and everything.
Like he reminded me of like literally like Stingray from Cobra Kai, like trying to do that. And for a minute there was some dojo stuff. And actually, I was trying to look at the chat that I had with Marion because we watched that. We tried to watch that separate, but at the same time, with mixed results, and some of the things that we discussed during that. But cops didn't have a lot of love in this.
No, cops are subservient to one of the more successful martial arts studios in town.
Yeah,
backseat to what's his name, Bob Hart or something. Yeah.
Oh, like when that one guy flips the cop's hat right off and then smacks his head right into the hood of his car.
Yeah. Just smashes his face.
Although why is it weird? Like back in the age, like, hey, that's really bad. In 2022, you're like, yeah, motherfucker. Like it sucks. It sucks that your attitudes are different.
Yeah, it's to be so successful that you're basically just like your little martial arts school just rules this portion of the Midwest. Yeah. you can write your own laws. Is pretty remarkable. I mean, the football team wants to take lessons from you in order to learn how to be meaner, I guess.
Yeah.
You're very much in demand.
One thing I do have to say about this, like, say what you will, it is ridiculous, and but a lot of these people are not actors, but they act their fucking asses off. Like
they're going for it.
They're going for it. Like this was the most important thing in their fucking lives, and they totally went for it. And like you can see that it's that thing we've talked about when we talk about Miami Connection or like other films like that. It's that passion. Like it may not have like the best effect. Like when you watch it, it you know at times it can be laughable and it can be silly, but when they put that much into it and it's tangible, you can feel it. It makes a difference, you know.
I mean, there is stuff toward the back end that is legitimately, in terms of just like pure spectacle, like jaw dropping.
Yeah.
There's a car stunt in this that is beyond irresponsible.
That sums up our 10 years.
I got there is some stuff that is just like there are undeniable qualities to it. I'll say that. It is there isn't a single good performance in the movie, but there are some things that are just like you're not really going to see anywhere else. You're not going to see a dirt bike chase that turns into a chainsaw fight that turns into a hide and seek on a dam. Just you're not going to see a guy in a martial arts gi pop the roof off of a convertible anywhere else.
Yeah, no, that's for sure.
You know, there's a camera shot earlier on in this movie that just pretty much tells you right from the get-go they did not think anything through, because it was the pseudo ninja in a tree, and they started shooting and they went upside down, and then they went, oh fuck, how do we get out of this? And they just flat out just like rotated the camera out of it. Like it wasn't they thought they were going for the artistic shot and then didn't think it through and just had to rotate the camera out of it. And you're like, yep, they don't think anything through. No. And that one shot just tells you there's no end game to anything that they start. Like, this will be awesome. We'll figure it out when we get to the end.
Yeah.
And that is how this whole movie is shot.
It is one of those movies that makes you appreciate how difficult it must actually be to make a movie. Because they have like this framework of like, okay, so we have our protagonist, and he's going to be a stoic person who's slow to violence, but at some point he's going to be made to boil over. But what makes him boil over is like we're starting from a place where in the beginning of the movie, the guy who runs the rival martial arts studio has already killed and raped his wife. Literally. Yeah. He then goes have his goons assault and attempt to rape his new love interest. And he continues to just basically do nothing. And then when somebody else attacks his friend, then he completely just snaps.
Rose before hose, man.
Whoa. like, okay, we know the archetype with which we want to work. We know the framework here, but we have no idea how to actually put this into practice.
Yeah, it's outrageous. And go ahead.
Yeah, there's just so many scenes here that just make you shake your head. You know, almost on a LA Ninja level type of just face palming and
New York.
I mean, there are just some scenes in which you really have no choice but to go along with what happened in front of the camera. I watched this and I was in tears laughing. It was the tournament in the ring, and you got the big crowd in what looks like, I guess, a gymnasium. And the first guy lost, right? And so he lost his match, but he thought he'd like try to save face by like trying to get out of the ring in a fancy way to make everybody think that, you know, he may have lost, but, you know, he's still, you know, got the chops. So what happens is that he leaves the ring by jumping over the top rope. He falls off the ring and hits the floor. He falls off the ring and falls onto the floor, totally embarrassing himself. And everyone's like, "You okay? You okay?" Because he didn't get up for a few seconds after that. I was in tears laughing at that because it was like, all right, the guy lost. He's trying to save face by doing, some fancy move just to leave the ring, and he ends up nearly cracking his skull on the floor.
See, I took that as like an actual mistake, and then this guy like legitimately didn't want to come back to film anymore.
Yeah,
like he would like crawl out.
He didn't want.
He was just like, "I am done. I am out.
He didn't
Give me
want
my check."
He didn't want to suffer anymore for his art like MZ does.
Well, I may suffer, but you know what? I expect to suffer.
It definitely seems like the kind of thing that would use a real accident or injury and call it, you know, production value. So
exactly,
yeah.
Few people that got that were sort of left worse for wear. Actually, I think in one of the, like what I was talking about with like what I know about the movie from previous YouTube uploads, I think there were people that like talked about like, I did stunts in this movie and I got a concussion. Or like, I remember when they fucked up traffic this day. I remember when I fell off this house. That kind of stuff. That kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, you speak of the motorcycle chase. It was definitely at one point someone lays their bike down and they're supposed to, I believe, get up and just instantly start chasing, and he has to chase his bike around 360 before he can get back on it because I don't think he fully understands how the bike works.
No.
Oh, like that it's still running.
Yeah. Another favorite factor of mine is all of the beautiful music, all of the wonderful ballads. I have literally this. He's the toughest man in town is probably a song that's occurred to me 2 or 3 times a week since I've seen this movie.
Just randomly like pop in your head.
Yes, absolutely. There's like a silly song for like every other silly scene in the movie. It's a real value bag of details.
It's fucking outrageous.
Yeah, the chase scene itself, I got to admit, is pretty wild.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is impressive.
Yeah,
I mean, you're going from car chase to what was it? Yeah, it was car chase to dirt bike chase or motorcycle chase, then a foot chase. I mean, but what the funny thing about it is, I guess his name is the instructor. He was never really given a name, was he?
I don't know.
Is it me, or does he look funny when he runs with that gi on?
He just looks funny.
It does. It does look funny.
It's funny, like physicality.
Yeah, there's something with it, with his motion that just doesn't. There's something with that. It's just funny.
Yeah, there's something like it speaks to like I have no I think he in real life, Bob Chaney, he was like a very like well decorated martial artist, and I don't doubt that he was like, you know, phenomenally skilled or whatever, but it just kind of goes to show that like there is such a gulf between real life ability and what plays on camera. So for all the real skill and ability in the world, like this man is not a movie star by any stretch of the imagination.
Definitely not.
Running in a gi look dramatic in the way it's intended.
The stuff that was added, do you know if any of the chase scene was added in subsequent years, or was it just the intro that was like the opening?
I think it's just the intro.
Okay, because I gotta say, like, the chase is fucking impressive. Like it is bonkers at times and like kind of silly at times, but it's just absolutely insane what they were able to pull off with like pretty much probably no budget, especially like, you know, going from cars to bikes and like it's pretty fucking insane.
Oh, yeah, it's truly impressive. As much as the movie itself is very much squarely in the so bad it's good kind, if you want to be that generous kind of place. There is skill and I don't even know if it's skill, but it's legitimately impressive stuff toward the end of this movie.
Yeah, especially like when they're riding the fucking bikes like across the water, like that dam or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That's insane. Like those aren't stuntmen.
That's the one thing I noticed. Yeah, they didn't have money for stuntmen apparently because they did their own stunts, and that's to be commended no matter how the film looks.
Yeah, it's outrageous, and you know there's even some pretty good like value in some of like this like that fight when it spills out into like the waterfall or the dam or whatever you want to call it. Like it's a pretty impressive looking fight. Like the way they shot it, I don't know how many takes they did, but like they got some good footage from that, and it looks pretty damn impressive for what they had.
It looks at the very least authentically dangerous.
Yes. Very dangerous.
This is.
I mean, I can get behind more of the bike chase on the waterfall because it does appear that two guys just jumped on bikes and started running through water, and it's like that is completely foreign. Even to someone who rides a motorcycle, if you're dealing with a horizontal pressure, you don't know how the bike's going to react. So the fact that it didn't seem to flow nice, it seemed more believable. But once they got off the bikes and then they're like kind of scooting along on their butts when things kind of like, I need to go down this little chute, I'm going to scoot on my butt. Like once they got off the bikes, and it was like, okay, now I don't believe it anymore. Like it was like the bikes was believable because they were unsteady and like the environment was pushing them around. But once they got on their feet, they were like, okay, I'm just going to scoot down this little waterfall here and then jump on the guy.
Yeah. It walks that line between like, oh, like you were so close, and then there's these little ridiculous things that make you remember that it's just this really cheap movie with like no budget and no stuntman or anything like that. You know, they get so close, and then there's a few things that are like, oh man.
and women are not free from the violence either of the guys in this movie. There was that one scene where the instructor, I guess he would be, or his friend, I forget, or the Sonny Bono dude, that was surrounded by a bunch of thugs, and one of them was a chick, and she was like the last one standing, and he just came over and just went boom like that right to her. And I guess he did it to her hand because she was holding her hand or something, and then he gave him like a roundhouse kick or something like that. It was just ridiculous. It was just so over the top. You just couldn't take it seriously, no matter how seriously they tried to portray it. It was just so over the top. And let me just say what the funniest scene was. And it's the very, very last scene during the credits, the end credits, where they're showing like extra footage, and all the kids are in the dojo with the instructor, and then next thing you know, they all pounce on him. Like there's like 30 kids pouncing on this guy, and all these kids, they're like maybe 7, 8, 9 years old, maybe a little older, and they're all pouncing on this guy. And the very last shot of that of the end credits, the kids are all getting off him, and one kid comes over and fucking sucker punches him right in the fucking balls.
His father right there.
Yeah. My father.
Watch it. I'm telling you, the kid sucker punches him. It maybe not in the balls, maybe in the lower abdomen area, but it was really close.
Somewhere
if
in
it wasn't on the balls, it was really, really close. Funny as hell. I watched that like 15 times in a row. I couldn't stop myself.
Yeah, this is like Raven Shadow. Would you say this is like a samurai night movie? Would you watch this with a bunch of dudes?
Oh, definitely. I mean, I need to take it back too. I think Johnny repped this too, amongst others. But people brought their shit. They were acting. They didn't have the best budget, and the Foley was not so great.
No.
Marion is a huge fan of the Foley, and this was not good Foley. But they tried, you know what I mean? Like they fucking tried. They grew the fucking mustaches.
Yeah.
It didn't happen.
No. They had the mustaches.
Yeah, they didn't grow them. They probably had them to begin with.
Yeah.
Script.
Everyone put their back into it.
Oh,
right.
And how about? Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
You're good. I've said what I need to say.
No. I was just going to bring up the dialogue.
Please.
And just the dialogue, especially from the quote unquote ninja, about how he was stealing one of the awards, and he's like doing this inner monologue thing, and he's like, "Well, if I grab this award, people think it's mine, and people think I'm tough and that I can do karate." And it's this whole inner monologue thing. And didn't he call the instructor once like a turd or something like that?
I'll mangle you turd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's that scene when he was trying to hit him with the fucking trophy. Like he's like tiptoeing around the fucking locker room or whatever, and
yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty outrageous movie. It like in no way is this a good movie. It is a ridiculous movie that must be seen. And it's that whole thing we talk about. They wanted to make a movie. They put their fucking heart and soul into it, and they just didn't have the experience or like the talent, to make a really good movie, or the budget. But there is heart and passion and a plucky spirit, Raven Shadow, right?
Yeah, they fucking tried. They had the chutzpah, they had the fucking little elbow grease, and they committed. You know what I mean? I can tell you a lot of movies, this was fucking better. It rhymes with fucking episode 1. I'll tell you that much. I'd watch this before I'd watch that again.
What was episode 1?
Most Disney Star Wars also.
Whoa, Cody,
I'll go
it out.
Yeah, I'll go out and say it. I'll watch this before I watch The Rise of Skywalker again.
Cody's getting bold up in here.
Yeah, I mean, prior to what, like LeBron James, this is like the biggest thing to come out of Akron, Ohio.
Biggest thing until LeBron James.
It's all relative, but like, I mean, they weren't playing with much.
So like, was it like, welcome to Akron, Ohio, home of the inspector, and then like 30 years later,
instructor.
Oh, that's the prequel.
Yeah, they crossed out the instructor and wrote LeBron James.
Right.
Yeah, and then what's it called? What did we watch?
Instructor.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh my god.
The inspector sucked.
Yeah.
Instructor gadget.
No wonder that there wasn't a follow-up effort to this, but I wish there had been. Bob Bindell went on to he's written like dozens of books. He ran for office. On the same YouTube channel, there is just a god-awful pilot for a TV show he made that would have been like a variety show. It's like sketch comedy and interviews and musical guests. He made a very light media kerfuffle in 2016 when he called Hillary Clinton a bitch at a Trump rally. So he's all over the. He probably would have been better off making silly movies in Ohio than going things he chose to do later in life.
Oh man, yeah. This is one of those movies. It's kind of just needs to be seen to be believed, and it's like I said, it's available on YouTube. Hopefully, this is something that will get this sort of boutique treatment. Maybe I don't even know if they have the original fucking print of this to even upres it. But this is definitely one that it's one of those oddities that, as of right now, since it's not available on DVD or Blu-ray, is going to be difficult to find many people that know about it. So you could be the person to introduce other people to it. I know some people really dig that sort of aspect of finding movies. I mean, Cody has introduced it to both us and the Cult of Muscle. So
yeah, and he can't stop getting laid as a result of it.
That's right.
Wow.
Up to my waist. Yeah, and I will say also, I mean, if you're on the fence, it is 91 minutes with credits.
Yeah.
You are not throwing away a bunch of time. And it seldom feels real slow. It's one that, I mean, between it being free and it being short and it being just it couldn't be any more easily accessible. If you feel the itch, go ahead and give it a shot.
Scratch it, baby.
That's right. Till it's raw.
Scratch that itch, baby.
Scratch it till it's raw.
Scratch it.
Is there anything else you guys want to say about it? I mean, it's one, I think really just talking about those three key scenes, especially the fucking chase. It is a pretty outrageous chase. I think it's worth watching just for that alone, just to see how insane and reckless they were in making this.
I won't say too much more, but I'll say it has basically a perfect ending. That these men do what is, I mean, a historically chaotic thing to this community.
Yeah.
And then I think at the end of the movie, he's talking to a cop and says, I guess you heard about what happened. People across the country would have heard what happened. There's no I guess to it. And then the ultimate legal outcome of what he does is pretty fantastic as well. Doing basically terrorizing Central Ohio.
Yeah,
it's pretty fantastic.
All right. Well, I think what we'll do is we'll head to a verdict on this one, because I do want to fit in a few more voice messages for MZ before we say goodbye to him. So let's do that. Let's go to the verdict, so we can find out officially what everyone thinks about this. Oh, I got to load up the music real quick. I had it on sound bites. All right, here we go. Time for the verdict.
Trick or treat, baby.
I wonder if people would say you're a trick or a treat.
Trick or treat, motherfucker.
All right, verdict time. We're going to let you know whether the instructor was a trick or a treat, and any final thoughts we may have. I think we know what his answer is going to be, but let's make it official, Cody. Is this a trick or a treat?
I'm going to dust one off that I haven't heard in a minute and say that this is a treat of the highest order.
Wowzers.
Yeah, blast fast.
So there you have it. Treat of the highest order from Cody. Let's go to MZ.
Oh God, this movie was fun. It's like you guys said before, and it's like Miami Connection. It's a mess of a film at the time that it was released, but looking back on it, in retrospect, what you got here is a film that's made with a lot of heart, a lot of passion. They tried their best to make a good movie, and but although I think Miami Connection is a better film than this, the hilarity factor is right on par. Completely unintentional, and it's funny. It's just a good time movie to watch, and I look forward to a decent release of this. I'm praying for a decent release of this, because I would like to see this cleaned up with all the bells and whistles. This was a fun movie to watch. I had enjoyed the hell out of it, and rewound a few scenes for my own personal pleasure. It was just so much fun to watch. This is a treat.
Wait, for your own personal pleasure, were you making a new outfit for Dusty Seaman?
That's right, baby.
The American Cream.
I'm a size 12, baby. Come on now.
All right, let's hear from Aries. I'm dying to know what Aries thinks.
This is yeah. I just kind of guessed I was going to be on my own little island with this one. This is something. This is something else. This is not my thing. This movie definitely was a bad movie of the early 80s, but this does not. I don't think this deserves the cult status. I feel this disappeared into obscurity for a reason. I mean, there was a couple little things, but ultimately, they tried to make a movie, but I don't think they found people that wanted to make a movie. I feel they found people that were just kind of standing around like, yeah, sure, what the fuck, I'll give it a shot. And that's they were trying, but I don't think there was any passion involved in this. It's just kind of like, you know what, if you like cheesy 80 movies, maybe you could try it, but I don't think there was anything worthwhile in checking this out. Sorry, Cody, you swung and missed. In my opinion, this movie is a trick.
It's okay. There's a reason nobody's ever heard of it. So.
And you know what? Sorry. Yeah.
You don't be sorry. Don't apologize.
You know what? Because I feel like more often than not, when a guest comes on and gives us the movie, I don't like it. And I feel like I'm the dickhead.
Well, if the shoe fits.
Well, you know what? I don't like being a dickhead. I enjoy movies, and I want to enjoy the movies that people bring to us. But I don't want to lie at the same time.
Oh, yeah, of course not.
Responsibility to like it. I appreciate that you were sincere with me.
But I think Cody knew that there was a chance
Yeah,
with this one.
There's a better than average chance I'm going to hate the fucking movie.
Yeah.
Let's be fucking honest.
I was not under the impression that The Instructor was an unassailable masterpiece. That's back to me. No love lost between you and I, Aries.
I appreciate that you exposed me to this movie, but
he exposed you to it.
Yeah,
that's just the start.
Yeah.
All right, let's go on to Michael Ravenshadow. What did you think of The Instructor?
I wish I could be as diplomatic as my partner Cody is, but looking back on what I just heard, thinking about Aries' review, I think the whole thing fucking sucks, man. It's a Tango and Cash reference there for you guys who picked that up. But no, I think is it my connection? Is it Raiders of Atlantis? Is it what's the San Francisco movie we like so much, Johnny, with the cops?
Yeah, Neon Maniacs or The Seventh Curse.
Sure,
some of the faves.
But it involves to be in the same room, absolutely, and it's a part of that pantheon. I think it's fair to add this to that. Maybe it's on a different spectrum or number scale, but I did enjoy this. I thought it did. We said it before. I had passion with Plucky Spirit. Maybe some folks weren't acting. They really thought they were in the rail yard or tire yard, whatever the fuck they were. It's not. But they fucking tried really hard. And you know what? When they did this, and you got fucking James Cameron doing your poster art, not for nothing. It's like, yeah, get your little pencil, James Cameron. What you'll ever do in your future?
Get your colored crayons.
Yeah.
Your markers.
Yeah, fucking get your little yellow and blue makes green, motherfucker.
Shine box.
Get your shine box, Cam. Get your crayon box, Cameron. You fucker. Avatar's a stupid idea.
Yeah.
You know what?
Restaurants.
You know what? Maybe he got the idea for Avatar from this. Possible.
He maybe.
It's very possible.
I'll show you guys.
I mean, the seeds planted by this, I'm sure, will be seeing fruiting for the next millennia.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? For what it's worth, you could build your movie based on having James Cameron involved in it, and this movie still didn't take off.
That's right.
When they do the what do they call the arrow release, and posted by James Cameron.
Someday somebody's got to make some hay out of it.
That's true.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think hay is about all they're going to get out of it.
They normally do new posters for things like this, but I wonder if they keep this one.
Nude posters?
New. N-E-W. N-E-W.
You've got to at least keep this on as an alternative or something.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it weren't James Cameron, this is a good goddamn poster.
Yeah, it is actually. It really is.
I do like the poster.
It is probably the most authentically good thing about the movie.
I think they could clean up the post, like definitely keep the poster, but maybe clean it up a little bit and maybe, sort of add a little bit more color. It looks like it's muted because it's old, like I bet they could maybe clean it up, make it pop a little bit more or something. And then people would dig that.
Yeah, it looks like it's
I tell you what it looks like. It looks like an old Atari cartridge.
Oh, it does. You're totally fucking right. I didn't even see that. Holy
That's
shit.
good. Speaking of a baked, it's almost like Jason muted. But I would say this is a treat, man. It's fun. Hey, listen, what are you going to do? We didn't have it on cable.
It's too bad you didn't.
True.
I bet it was playing in Akron, Ohio, fucking 24/7 though.
Oh yeah, the Akron fucking.
That was on HBO, the O Show.
All right, for me, there's not much more I have to say that hasn't been said, but I got to give us a treat. It's a terrible movie, but it is outrageous, and the end, that fucking chase, like, needs to be seen to be believed. So for that alone, I feel like it's worth the price of admission, which is free. So, fucking check it out on YouTube. But yeah, I think this is. I think people should check this out, and I do think Cody is gonna, when he's an old man, he's gonna say, "Back in my day, I watched The Instructor on VHS, and you kids watch on the fucking blue disc rays or whatever the fuck they're gonna be called then." Yeah, so it's a treat.
I think you just wheel me in front of a moving bus.
Pullman style.
Yeah. All right, so that is gonna do it. That wraps up our discussion of The Instructor. I have a film for next week. I'm gonna play some voice messages, and I'm gonna look through and just make sure that it's still available, because when I knew we had this coming up, I didn't double check some stuff. So, because I knew this movie was fucking available. All right, so that is going to wrap up our discussion of The Instructor. We have a few more minutes with MZ. Rocky just popped into the chat room. He said, "Hey fuckos, congrats on the Big Ten." And
it's about time you showed up, asshole.
Speaking of Rocky, during that, I was able to get his videos queued up. So since he popped in, let's go ahead and do that. Hopefully I get these queued up. Well, I got them queued up. Hopefully I have them set correctly so that they just play when I click on each one. I think they're set up correctly. But let's give this a shot. Let's hear from Rocky. He's got some videos for us, so let's check it out.
Hey, trick-or-treaters. 10 years. A fucking decade, man. That's a long haul, and that is definitely a landmark in one's life to have been producing a show or entertainment of any sort. So that's almost as long as MASH, man. But anyway, just like to say I've been following you cats for about six plus years now, I guess. And I have met some incredible people, both fans and hosts alike, who are people who I touch base with almost daily, if not weekly. and it makes my life a little better. So yeah, you guys have done that, and you turned me on to some great movies, and you know, people like Raven Shadow and Evil Corny and Slagoth and Mars, who I talk to on a regular, and you know, I try to talk to Aries a lot, but every time I call the mental health facility, it's looking less and less like he's an employee and more like he might be a resident. So I probably need to knock that off. But that being said, this is a huge fucking milestone for you guys. So congratulations. And on the concept of Johnny, I've known Johnny for God. I did the math, and I think it's almost as long as you've been running this show. And you and I have had some great conversations, both on and off camera and recording devices and stuff like that. And you've been a true fucking dude that I like to fucking spend some time with, and we video game together and do all kinds of silly shit. But yeah, congratulations, man. And you guys' fan base is one of the best on the internet. You know, it completely is different than anything that's out there on the poisonous vacuum that is the internet. But would like to say, Johnny, that you know, here we are now. I love when you invite me on to be a part of the show, and I laugh incessantly and look like a complete and utter asshole on camera. But it's a great time. I have the best time hanging out with you dudes and just laughing and talking movies and all kinds of shit. And but would like to say that, you know, you even roped me into this whole Force Insensitive thing that I now do with you on a weekly, and you've roped me in with those two other assholes we do the show for. And I would like to say that yeah, I think I'm going to change the tone of this message and be like, you know what, Johnny, you've ruined my fucking life. You know, come to think of it, you really are the burr in my saddle every week. You're the pea under my mattress. You know what, on second thought, you know, you have produced this show for 10 years, but have you really? Have you really? You know what? I'm just getting angry now. So you know what? Congratulations to everybody else, but fuck you, Johnny. Fuck you. You've ruined my... You know what? Fuck you, man. Just fucking... You fucking ass nut. Fuck you!
Oh, way to go, Johnny.
I love you too, Rock. By the way, I just want to say, like he said, we've known each other for as long as I've been doing the show. I've known that dude for almost 20 fucking years, you asshole. I think Rock and I met in 2003 or 4, maybe 5. So yeah, it was long before we were doing this. But let's see, we got a couple more from Rock. Let me go ahead and see if I can get this next one queued up real quick. See if it plays automatically like it should.
You know what? Perhaps I let that get the best of me. I didn't mean anything of what I said. So I apologize, and to all you fans of Trick or Treat Radio. Rock on. Here's to another 10. And I wish the best to all of you all over the planet. Let's keep it together. And you know, no, fuck this. Fuck you, Johnny. Fuck, I'm out.
All right, another one.
It's fair.
You know what? I'm really sorry, Johnny. I love you the best, man. You really are the best, and congratulations. You put a lot of hard work and soul into all these projects, man, and you enjoy it, and that's the key to it all. If you don't enjoy it, then why is it worth doing it? So just want to say sorry about that, and really hope you stop enjoying it soon so you'll leave me the fuck alone, you fucking ass nut. You know what? I've had a minute to go out and rethink some things. So I want to apologize for my behavior earlier. I would also like to say one last thing. MZ, please come back. We miss you. We love you. And I will even make out with you on air if you promise to brutally beat Johnny senseless on camera. Happy 10 years, guys. Peace.
Oh, that's our boy Rocky.
Yeah. And that's
Wow.
tobacco. That's tobacco.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, he does not smoke tobacco. I know that for sure.
I know otherwise. But no.
Well, I'm so glad that you know, you feel so strongly about me, Rocky, and yeah, go fuck yourself too, man. All right, so let me go ahead and pick and choose a little bit here, MZ, because I know time is running out. I think I gotta play this one.
Make it count, Johnny.
I know. I gotta play this one.
10:45, motherfucker. 10:45. That's fine. Extra innings.
Extra innings. All right. Well, I'm going to play this one because if I start it before 10:30, it's okay if it goes over. This is from Creepy Girl.
Hey guys, Creepy Girl here. I just did this like 3 times because your microphone like freezes up, and then I think I'm talking way more than 3 minutes, and I'm scared I'm going to get cut off. So I'm going to try this one more time. Happy anniversary!
Woo!
I just want to tell you guys I love your show, and it's amazing that you've been doing it for 10 years. That is a huge, huge accomplishment. I used to do some podcasting and with a couple different groups, and I mean 10 years I think is just, it's huge because a lot of people, life gets in the way, but I think it works best for you guys because you're all such good friends, and just meeting every week to talk about stuff you love is just so easy. And I mean, you're lucky that you get to do that. I wish I could. Well, I'm trying to start doing it again. I just built my little podcast room up there. So hopefully soon you will hear me on the airwaves again. And hopefully I aspire to be even close to what you guys do. But it would take a long time to get there, I guess, because this is something that's grown over many, many years. I really miss Mars and MZ. I mean, they were part of the chemistry, and it's really not the same since they're gone, but I still watch every week because I still love everyone else that is still on the show. Aries, I love him for his honest opinions of films. He always gives 100%, his true opinion of the film. And I was wondering if maybe, every week he could let us know what whiskey he's drinking, maybe give us a review, and maybe do a different whiskey every week, or maybe even we could suggest whiskeys and he could review them.
Send him.
And
Give your address, Aries.
Raven Shadow, I just love Raven Shadow. He is a gentleman, and he is the comedic relief of the group. And I mean, that's my favorite part of the show is laughing. And I'm glad Raven Shadow's still there. And Wolfie, I mean, it wouldn't be a show without him. He's the tech guy. He's the mediator. He's the, the ringmaster when the fights start. He's the one that always tries to find the good in the film. I think even when maybe he doesn't like it, he'll try to find something good, to say. He's the nice guy. He's the nice guy of the group. Oh gosh. I just want to wish you a happy anniversary. I guess that's it. And I love you guys, and I'm glad I get to hang out with you. Not every week because I don't always get to watch it live, but when I do watch it live, it's a little more special for me because I feel like I'm hanging out with friends. And I think that's the great success of your show is that you treat all your fans as friends. And I do feel like you all, even the people in the chat room, I consider like my horror friends. And I'm glad I have them to talk to every week. And thank you for putting on the show. And I hope you to continue it. And I hope some people might come back, at least visit once in a while, because I miss them. And happy anniversary. And I hope this message worked because it is still freezing up on me. We shall see, said the blind man. Good evening.
Well, that was tremendous, Creepy Girl. Very, very kind of you to say. And I mean, if there's anything I can take away from the 10 years that I feel, and I always feel like I'm sort of boasting when I even say this, but like, and I'm not really like a boastful person, but like I feel like that's one of the best parts of what we have been able to accomplish. And the thing is, we didn't really set out to let's make a podcast where everyone feels welcome and feels like they're our friend. Like we never set out to do that. It just sort of happened. And that's just sort of, I think, because we are all friends and we've made friends along the way, like Cody and like Josh and like Rachel and like Liz and Mina and like all these other folks. I'm just naming people who have been on recently. But I mean, we could go on and on and on. But I mean, I think that's the beauty of it is that everyone who is Raven Chow used to use this at the table. Everyone who's at the table, like the virtual table, is part of the conversation. And you're an equal amongst us, and no one is any higher than anyone else. No, no one has more expertise than anyone else, or I should say, no one lords that over other people. It's not like, oh, I'm the best at this or whatever, And I feel like that goes a long way. And I appreciate you saying all that, Creepy Girl. It's really sweet to hear. So thank you.
I mean, I will, as sort of the outsider here, so to speak, I will go ahead and second that. She's completely correct. I don't even know how many shows do voicemails. Like, it's always been the case with y'all that you'd receive a voicemail, and there's no elitism. Truly good-natured, welcoming people. I remember I started listening like October 2013, and like still like that. There's still like a lot of nicknames and like pre-existing shit to kind of keep up with. So I felt like I was kind of in over my head a little bit. But I mean, you were the very you're easy people to leave feedback for. I'll say that.
Well, I'll say this right.
Appreciate
that. I popped. Well, first of all, Creepy Girl, amazing, awesome voicemail. Thank you. Just fucking come over. Just fucking hang out.
And and sorry to interrupt, Raven Show, but totally do this again, Creepy Girl. I know you've podcasted in the past. Definitely do it.
Yeah, I agree. I've been talking to her, and I've been saying like, so when are we going to start hearing your podcasting again? And she's working on the house and everything like that, and getting her room set up. So each day is one day closer, but it sounds like it's definitely going to happen.
Yeah, that's awesome. Rave Chow, I'm sorry I cut you off.
But no, thank you. We do that 10th anniversary.
We just apologize now. We didn't used to.
Go fuck yourself. But no, too, like, thank you, Creepy Girl. But also, I popped fucking, in the wrestling terminology, I popped hard when fucking Cody showed up my driveway. I'm like, look at you, son of a bitch, you handsome motherfucker. Look how handsome you are and big you are. You big fucking heater. It's so great. You're so nice. You gave me a 6-pack of Coors Light bottles. Like fucking, I'm fucking
Banquet? The Coors Banquet?
Banquet, brother.
That's sweet, Cody. That's nice.
I don't see one. Where are you not drinking it?
That's hospitality.
You're hiding it? Is that what you're
trying
to do?
Are you ashamed of your Coors Banquet? Nice.
Yeah, I have to say thank you to my host. I'm sorry, I have to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead. Thank you for saying it.
Yeah, thank you for saying it, Cody. At least someone in that studio does. All right, MZ, you're probably going to turn to a pumpkin, right?
Pretty close.
All right. Well, let's. I want Cody to be back before we say goodbye to you, but we'll kind of start. We'll start the goodbyes, but it's try not to get too sappy. I was sappy when you left, but I will say, and I think Creepy Girl said it, the show is not the same without you, bud. Like, we miss the fuck out of you, man, every single week. But I am so happy for you that you are doing something that's, you've sort of spread your wings, so to speak. You're doing your thing, man. And, no one, we like to bust on each other. We like to bust on you. But no one can talk shit about that. And I'm happy for you. I hope you're happy. That's really what matters to me. And I hope that we can continue to do this once in a while. Obviously not on a weekly basis, but it'd be awesome to have you back on a, like every few months or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, you never know what the future holds.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's possible. But right now, I'm enjoying.
Retirement, essentially. You're not retired, but you are in a way.
No. I am enjoying, taking care of the house and scooping up dog shit every morning.
Yeah, see, it's awesome. Yeah, mow the lawn, motherfucker. Trim those horses, motherfucker. Yeah, do that.
You got to,
yeah.
Ravenshaw, you got to give MZ tips and tricks on how to wipe your pup after taking him for a walk.
Yeah, you got to put him. Well, he's a big boy. I got a little guy. But yeah, you got to get one of those combs. Get one of those little flea combs. Check him. Flip him around, wrench him off. You know what I mean?
Did you say wrench him off?
Don't say that ever again. Do not say that ever again about all.
I am not wrenching off the dog.
I think he said something more outrageous earlier, wasn't he talking about like his dog fucking look at his balls?
He said his dog likes his balls, which is not nearly as inappropriate as wrenching your dog off.
So like, I feel Ollie and I have had a 13-year relationship.
I don't think we need to hear this. This may be illegal in some states.
I don't think liking balls ever came up, but Monster Zero threw that shit out there with this fucking Lapaka pose.
Parker.
Yeah.
Parker.
So, first time Mike just popped in and said, "Evening family, happy 10th anniversary." In the words of Wash, all right, way to go. First time Mike says, "So Monster Zero, have you opened up your new supper club in Maine called the Rocky Overhang?"
No, but now that you've brought it up, I just might have to.
And Creepy Girl says, "By the way, I will possibly be visiting Mass beginning of October. Birthday trip to Salem."
Oh shit, Creepy Girl. Just saying, stop on the tour.
Stop. Yeah,
Why don't you go up to Salem to see her?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet Marion would enjoy a trip to Salem with you.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. If she's coming up from South Carolina to go to Salem, you can drive the hour to Salem to see her and say hello.
Aries, will you drive Marion and I to Salem?
No. I may go up there on my own.
But what if you just stop by my house and pick us up?
Why? Why am I responsible for you?
I don't know, but that's how it happens in 1994. I don't know.
Yeah. Guess what? It's not 94 anymore.
I know, but it's like forever. I don't make the rules.
Well, it's going to take forever to say goodbye to MZ, so we should just do it now. I was gonna wait. We'll pass on your goodbye to Cody if he comes back. He may have just taken off. He couldn't take it anymore. But
he took his chance and he's running out the door now.
Running.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I guess I don't know, like Raven Shadow or Aries. I don't know if you want to say something, MZ, before he says his goodbye.
You know what? I'm not gonna say goodbye to him because this isn't goodbye. Because you know what? You're gonna be back, and we're gonna welcome you back. So just enjoy Maine, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you. I do plan on coming back at some point. Periodically.
Yeah, not regularly. I mean, we don't want him back regularly anymore. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
If he ever did, he'd be welcome, of course. But
no. I mean, we've said our goodbyes to him, but you know what? As for the regular host, but as far as our friend and our guest, yeah, I'm not going to say goodbye because it is just until next time.
Yep. Only goodbye for now.
There you go. All right, Raven Shadow, anything?
That's fine. I mean, I did buy you a lot of fucking hot dogs. Just saying that last time.
And he makes it all about himself.
I love you.
I will say somebody commented on the lighting. I think you look better, MZ. Like, not that like you look terrible, but I feel like you look refreshed in a way.
It's the paneling.
No,
No, it's probably the wood paneling.
It's the paneling.
It really makes your face stick out. But,
all right, MZ. I love you, brother. I'm very happy you're here. I still just fucking do an hour once a week, but fine. No, I love you. I love you. I like wood paneling. I'm into that. But no, I think you're killer. You're awesome, and good luck. I love you. I love you, dog. I love you, bro. Thank you.
I love you too, man. Love all you guys, and yeah, it's just the end of another show for me. I'll be back.
Yeah, there you go. MZ will be back sometime. Let us know, buddy. Always love to have you. There's some movies coming up that would like to have you on board for. So I'll we'll chat.
Okay.
And we'll see if something works. And then if so,
Yes.
awesome. If not, fuck you. Give Parker some pets for us and the La Parker and the kitties and say hello to not wife zero, girlfriend zero. That's what I'm calling her.
Whatever her name is.
There you go.
All right, guys. Good talking to you again. All right.
Who's robotic? Is it MZ?
We'll see you.
All right, MZ. See you, buddy.
See you later. Bye. And happy 10th anniversary.
Thanks, man. You were part of all this.
Thanks, man. Talk to you later.
All right, we'll see if it repairs itself. If not, I'm gonna kill your computer, Raven Chat. I want to reconnect. But while we do that, why don't I go ahead and play a voice message? Yeah, I think your internet is going slow because I just opened up your computer and it's moving real slow. All right, so let's go ahead and play a voice message. Let's hear Raven Shadow. You're gonna like this. Let's hear from EF Contentment.
Hello, gentlemen. Happy 10th anniversary. And that's really all I have to say. I mean, I find myself strangely at a loss for words. So to help me out, I'm actually looking at the Discord. Johnny posted a message with pointers as to what any of us could talk about for the anniversary voicemail, and I'm just going to work off of that. So the first thing here is, over the course of the past 10 years that we've been doing this podcast, what has changed personally that has positively affected you? Well, by listening to your podcast, I find myself valuing my time a lot more. For example, when you guys decide to take Raven Shadow's bait and argue with him about something incredibly trivial, I know now that if I just hit the 30-second skip ahead button about 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 10 times, sometimes 20, I'll eventually get to the end of that argument and back to the proper film discussion. So that's a positive change. Next part, ask us any question. If you've long wanted to know something about us, ask away. We will answer any and all questions. You can direct them to individuals or all the hosts. Okay, so this goes out to everybody. And it's who is on your celebrity hall pass? If by some chance you don't know what that means, it's the celebrity that your significant other would allow you to get intimate with, provided the celebrity would want to get intimate with you. And need I stress that this is just a bullshit question I'm asking for shits and giggles. It doesn't matter if your significant other would or would not let you do this, because it's never going to fucking happen, okay? If any of you believe that by answering this silly question, you risk putting your relationship in jeopardy, then you are excused from answering this question. And I hope you're enjoying your stay in Maine. The next thing is, did you find out about a movie, band, artist, etc., or meet any good friends through our show? No. The next part is, if you've been a member of our community in the past but haven't been... You know what? Hold on. Let me go back to that last question. Actually, yeah. I watched The Void and One Cut of the Dead because of you guys. You guys gave rave reviews to those movies, and I had to go back and watch them, and they're great. And also, because of Evil Corny, I started listening to From the Canopy and the Zombie Girls Horror podcast I started listening to when you had Rachel on the first time for Titan, I believe. Okay, so the next part. If you've been a member of our community in the past but haven't been active in a while, update us on what you've been up to. And if you have your own art to promote, please promote it during your message and let people know where to find it. I have a website that has my artwork on it. It's called lemonparty.org. And the last part is, just tell us anything that comes to mind that you want to talk about. You guys are the reason we've been doing this for 10 years, and we want you all to be involved in this crazy milestone. Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. What comes to mind when I think of 10 years? Roman Polanski, Jimmy Savile, Jeffrey Epstein, Stephen Collins, Catholicism in general. Those are the things that come to mind. But anyway, take care and be well, gentlemen. Happy 10th anniversary.
I love that he took it so literally.
Okay. If I could dive in here to the points that I feel I need to address. First of all, if you skip over the arguments, you're just skipping over me, so fuck you. And also with the hall pass question, if you feel that Drew Barrymore, if she were to be in my presence, she would be able to resist my just me, fuck off, because that is just unheard of. That she would not just throw herself at me, her and Winona Ryder. So just fuck you. And I think that's all that needs to be addressed with that voicemail.
My answer is going to be the most Johnny Wolfenstein answer ever. I don't have like a hall pass. Like I don't really like. I just don't think about celebrities that way. I just don't care about celebrities. Like I don't know. Like. So I've never really thought about that of like, oh, well, this would be the one. And, and I know it's, just a bullshit thing because it'll never happen. But I don't know. Like I've heard other couples and relationships have those discussions, and I know others that have had, their list, their hall pass list. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just it's not me. It's not something I care about. I don't really care about celebrities and or find them attractive just by looking at them per se. So,
here's how I interpret that question. It's not like I've ever had this discussion that I have a hall pass.
Yeah.
Those are my two long-running crushes in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, Hollywood crushes are merely based on characters they portray,
right?
And that is essentially what a crush is. It's based on just a fictitious version of the person because it's from a distance. Like you don't have a crush on someone that you have interaction with because it's not a fictitious thing. But Winona Ryder and more so Drew Barrymore are my long-standing crushes in Hollywood because Drew Barrymore, she is essentially the same age as me, and I've had a crush on her since E.T. And it sounds creepy, but like I said, same age.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, however old, I don't remember what year E.T. came out. Was it 82?
83? 82,
83. So we're talking like 9-year-old having a crush with a 9-year-old. That's not that creepy. So that's we grew together.
Oh, you're right. 82.
Although 82. So like she, granted, she didn't know about me, but we grew together.
Are you sure?
Like I said, if she knew about me, we'd be together. That's her own fault. Eventually, she's going to come to that realization.
You guys back over there in the studio?
Did you blow a fuse? What's going on over there?
The storm's coming.
So I just rebooted Skype over there because that's the fix all. So you missed EF's voice message. So sorry, you have to go back and listen to it.
It's good. No, I heard. I like the Aries reply. I knew those answers. I know those Aries.
Do you guys want to talk about the hall pass thing?
Man, I don't have any of them chambered exactly. Do you have any that go?
It's hard. Yeah, I don't know.
We know that. That's why you. Yeah.
No, I mean.
Not that. Sorry.
So slow it down there, champ. But no. I mean, no, I'm happy. Yeah. But I don't know those answers. I mean, to me, like growing up, it was fucking Buck Rogers, man. Wilma. That definitely.
Oh, I thought you were actually saying Buck Rogers. Okay.
Oh,
I mean, Gilda.
I thought you were talking about Scooby Doo.
Weird. But I know like what like kind of got the blood pumping earlier as a child back in the day, and that was Wilma from the Buck Rogers show.
And who's that?
She was Wilma from Buck Rogers. I mean, I don't know. IMDb.
I'm sorry. Oh, you don't know the actress's name?
Cody.
That's what I was looking for. I'm sorry.
Aaron Gray.
Aaron the Great. Right.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I am familiar with Buck Rogers, but I couldn't think of her.
Right, and as a thing that was also talked about the show for the last 10 years, Ricky Schroeder's, mom.
Stepmom's vagina.
Stepmom.
That was a thing. You may know her from that, but yeah, I like the brunettes. That's how I knew.
A contemporary thing, I don't even know where to start, but I mean, to take it back to childhood, is easily Stephanie McMahon.
Ooh.
That is A1 all on her own, I'm afraid. So
all right, so you're telling us you're a little younger than us, okay?
Just a touch.
Yeah.
Maybe a hair.
It's could be dramatic. But no, I think Stephanie's around our age though, right?
Yeah, she knows us too. She listens. She's listening right now, I'm sure.
Although she may be our age, but she wasn't. It's not like we didn't grow up with her. She didn't become into our radar until we were older.
Well, maybe if you wanted to move to Connecticut earlier, unlike you could have done that. But it's a callback. But no, I think it's fair to say that Stephanie McMahon, Winona Ryder, Drew Barrymore. This is Trick or Treat Radio episode, fucking 10th year anniversary. That's not really quite an episode title, but it is. But so you're saying they're always on the guest list?
That's right.
Thank you, Cody.
Absolutely. And they're if I know
confused, what the fuck is happening right now?
Right now.
Right.
So, I mean, we're in luck.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, we have a bunch more voice messages, so I want to get to
save us
to these. We got a couple from Linus. One of them was a test. He said it was a mic test. He's like, don't play it, or do if you want to, whatever. So
please do.
It's only 3 seconds, so I gotta hear what his mic test was.
Testing.
That's awesome. All right, now here is mildly inebriated Linus.
Hello, Trick or Treat Radio. It's mildly inebriated Linus. How's it going? Happy 10th birthday. Fucking hell, I've said it before, but that shit's fucking harder than work, man. Like, how do you do this every week for 10 years? That's like community service or something. Do you not take holidays or, how do you maintain relationships with this kind of fucking schedule? That's fucking insane. I've been listening for about half that and interacting for about a year and a bit or so, I guess. Ever since I stayed up late and found that typing stuff into the YouTube chat would get reactions from the guys on the internet.
Yep.
I thought, this shit's like Star Trek, man. And he asked what's changed in the last 10 years, and I guess it's mostly on that theme. Technology making it easier to interact and share stuff, and unfortunately easier to be a dickhead as well.
Yeah.
I used to have to resort to some sites that shall not be named to access a lot of the types of films that you guys would cover. But with streaming services like Shudder, Arrow, and great Blu-ray labels, it's far easier just to get stuff legit. Yeah, and easier to interact and promote stuff. Like Bandcamp. Been around for about 15 years, and that's been a fucking game changer for distributing music. And now with streaming, I know you don't make any money from Spotify, but I never made any fucking money doing music anyway, so whatever, man. So yeah, it's just been cool to be able to access stuff and get my stuff out there a lot easier. Speaking of which, you said plug something.
Yeah.
So yeah, my vinyl release of my accidental shoegaze band, Thinking with Sand, the album Dreams and Half Truths, is out on vinyl from German label Ostcarson on the 12th of August. But if anyone wants a copy, send me a bombaleo on the group on Facebook or direct or wherever, and I'll sell you one at cost.
Wow.
Okay, I'm running out of time. Shit. Fucking question for the hosts. What's your favorite film that you've covered in these last 10 years? And what's your favorite film of the last 10 years? And are there any crossovers? Maybe I'll call back in a bit later when I'm a bit drunk. I'm off out to see Millions of Dead Cops, as in the hardcore band, not the Phenomena. Cheers. Happy birthday. Bombaleo.
Awesome. Fucking love Linus.
Oh dear God! I hope he's taking public transportation.
All right, so Linus had a couple questions. Favorite film that we've reviewed and favorite film in the last 10 years, and is there any crossover there? Does anyone have anything that comes to mind right off the top?
Yes,
I mean,
I can't. Yeah.
I mean, what comes to mind? I mean, it comes like the legendary stuff in the upper echelon of the pantheon. Your Miami Connections, your Gunwomans, your Karate Kills, your
He asked for a favorite.
I'm just telling you.
Okay, were any of those that you named your number one for a year?
Train to Busan was huge. I mean, I don't know, how do you put, then you get shit like coming up like the Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, Two Which Way But Loose, or whatever the fuck that movie was called. It's hard.
It's hard.
It's hard.
So no, what you're saying is you can't pick a favorite, is what you're saying.
I'm just trying to pick a favorite more than other people.
No, you're not. You're just fucking filibuster.
Yeah, that was just fucking a load of bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm more than nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, then zip your lip and let someone else talk.
All right, Black Bolt, go ahead.
Yeah.
Black Bolt.
Yeah, because your fucking mind's gonna explode. I hate the question of favorite film. I hate our end of year top 13 because I don't like to pigeonhole films. So no, I cannot answer that question because favorite films like rotate through me like feelings and with genre, and without giving me like the parameters of movies we reviewed, it is difficult for me to put a title on that. So I am not going to try to backfill just random titles and make myself seem like I'm pandering to maybe some filmmakers that previous were guests. But so no, I can't answer that question. That's a very difficult question to answer.
Wow. How about that?
Yeah.
That was somebody.
That's a little bit of a fuck you. Can you guess who it's to?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. I spoiled.
Hey, look at me! I rhymed. I'm like Dr. Seuss.
Wow.
Spoiler: it wasn't Ed Cody.
More like Ed Sheeran.
Yeah. I was moved.
It is a really tough one. Because I know I'm going to forget something, because I mean, we've done, actually I don't have the full, we've done 522 episodes, and usually in December we do 2 films each week. So I'm guessing we're probably up over like 650, something like that, 650 movies for the show. Actually, let me see if I can tell. I might be able to get a quick count here if I can fuck with the instead of a bullet point, maybe we'll do a numbered list. Let's see, is that going to work? No, it didn't work the way I wanted it to. All right. Let's go back. Okay. So I'm going to guess about 625 to 650, somewhere in there. you know what I will say, this isn't. This is up there. I would have to look at the list, but this is definitely top 5 for me. And it's a film that I feel like we got a lot of mileage out of because we talked about it. We had the filmmakers on, and this is, I know, Aries, you said, not to, yank on the chain of filmmakers that we know. These are two people that we don't really know that well, and probably wouldn't even remember being on our show. But we had been sort of championing Astron 6 for a while, and we've really enjoyed all of their films. And so when The Void came out, I know MZ and I went to go see it at the Boston Underground Film Festival. We got to see it early, and that was fucking awesome. It was great to have that experience of seeing it in a theater. And there was just something about that movie that just like checked all the boxes for me for what I love about horror. And because we were such kind of champions for the movie, that I feel like that to me is one that immediately comes to mind. Like I said, it may not be my favorite film that we've done over the 10 years, but it is definitely top 5, and it's the first one that came to mind, so I'm going to go with that. But yeah, The Void for me, because it's just the right fucking everything, the right confluence of events. It's got the practical effects. It's got a great cosmic fucking horror story. It's got Astron 6, or 2 of the dudes from Astron 6, and then the other guys were in it. They didn't necessarily work behind the scenes, but they were in it. And that's a group that we sort of really like to champion because they do great stuff. So for me, The Void would be the first one that comes to mind. That would also be one of my favorite films of the last 10 years as well, regardless of doing it on the show. I could name some others. I'll just stick with one though, because that's what the question was. So anyone else? Even Cody, I mean, if you have any films that come to mind for the last 10 years that really stick out to you.
Gosh, the first one that comes to mind, and it might be because it's so recent, but Take Shelter.
Oh, yeah.
I really loved that movie, and I haven't seen it since it was new to DVD, probably. But that's the first one that comes to mind. I really love that movie. I would have to look through and comb through the catalog, but that's the first one to jump out at me.
Yeah, that's one that we did with Double D on his Patreon takeover. So that was one that got introduced to us. I'd never seen it, so I was thankful for an opportunity to check that one out. All right, so good question. We're going to hear from Linus again, so we'll move on. And you know what? This is from somebody I don't recall. I feel bad. I don't recall if he's sent a voice message before. I think he might have one other time. Actually, let me just double check, because I think I have. I save all the voice messages in my email. So, yep, okay, this is not the first time. It is maybe the second time, though. Something like that. So, a lot of times he sends in emails, which I appreciate. Just someone taking the time to send in a message, regardless of email or voice message. But yeah, so it is our boy, Angry Townsman, a.k.a. Dangerous Donnie Davis.
Oh.
Hey, guys, this is Donnie, or Angry Townsman, on the Discord. Congratulations on making it 10 years. It's been a wild ride through all the different iterations of the show y'all have had. I've been there from early in the days when heard about y'all from outside the cinema, and y'all have been there through some major milestones in my life, through new jobs, loss of family, and whatnot, and the camaraderie and friendship y'all have, even when y'all are disagreeing vehemently with each other, is just nice. I'm going to leave it at nice. Recent movies y'all have watched or reviewed, like Black Phone. Loved Black Phone. Loved it.
Yep.
That has been one of my favorite genre movies of the year. Hoping y'all do something with Nope. See if y'all had some of the same thoughts I did. I don't want to spoil anything or set any expectations, but I do think it'd be a good movie to generate a conversation amongst you guys. Once again, congrats on the 10 years, and hopefully many more.
All right, Dangerous, Donnie Davis. Awesome to hear from you, buddy. Appreciate you sending the message, and Donnie's a real good dude, and he even so on his website, he lists some of his favorite podcasts, and we're linked on his website. So if you were to go to Donnie's site, you would see Trick or Treat Radio is right there, and Donnie's got some. I mean, we're in great company outside the cinema. Bloody Good Horror, Scream Queens, Haunting TV.
That's the thing, Johnny. I'm going to jump in on you, but like the connections we made with other shows and the cross promotion.
Yep.
I mean, I don't want to name. I'm going to forget somebody, but like names that have already been mentioned have been huge, and I think that's been super rad as part of this journey.
Yeah. No, absolutely, and it's always interesting to hear where people found out about us from. If I'm not mistaken, Cody, you found us through Cult of Muscle, right? Is that how that worked, or is it GGTMC?
Neither. It was the Death Rattler.
Oh yeah, Death Rattle Aaron.
It was Aaron.
Yeah. Oh man, I miss fucking Death Rattle.
Oh right. Man. Yeah. No, it was he. I think y'all were doing some sort of promotion thing, and he some kind of promo contest, whatever, and he threw up y'all's information on, I think it was Facebook or Instagram or something, and that's how I found you guys.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, for some reason I always assumed it was Cult, but yeah, if you were listening way back, that was, I think, might have been just slightly before Cult of Muscle even started up, because CDR and Aaron had Milk Creeps.
Yeah. I don't want to do the math on how quickly that would mean I caught up on your show, but I remember I started listening in mid-October 2013, and the first new episode I listened to was Man of Tai Chi. So
nice.
I don't know how many episodes that means I listened to in however many days or months, but
Raven
I'm sure
Shadow Milk Creeps promo, we're rolling.
Oh shit, sorry.
Bamboleo.
I want to play this.
What's up, my noogies? This is Michael Raven Shadow from the Trick or Treat Radio podcast. All right, I'm here to talk to you about my buddies, the Mill Creeps. And I don't care if you live in Hawaii or if you're from Necronomicon, Massachusetts, or the great state of Canada. Let me tell you something. Podcasts are the same all over the world except for the Mill Creeps. So listen, why don't you download the Mill Creeps show? You know, it's summertime, maybe it's winter. I don't know when you're going to hear this, but listen, turn the fans on, all right? So what I want you to do, get your fans on, turn the Hot Pockets on the microwave, turn it up to high, and download the Mill Creeps, okay? Maybe get your boys over the house. Maybe get your boy over. Maybe you can help you paint the deck. Maybe your deck is painted. Maybe you can just paint each other. You know, you can paint your buddy blue. You know, you can paint me red. You know, whatever you want to do. You know, my buddy Johnny's over. You know, Johnny, you could be, Yondu from Guardians of the Galaxy. Maybe I'll be the Vision. We can just paint each other and just vibe and check out, the Milk Creeps. You know, it's crazy. It's sleazy. It's a little bit scary. And just do that. So that's what I'm doing. What am I doing? I'm putting DMX on right now, and I'm going to listen to some Milk Creeps.
That was terrifying how spot on that was.
What do you mean how spot on it was?
Good.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, Cody.
The final version of that actually ran is probably my favorite podcast bumper of all time.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, actually.
The words "turn the fans on," just like is like an intrusive thought that I have. It just occurs in my brain like a number of times a week. Turn the fans on. It is, yeah. And what is the song that they cut that to?
I kind of remember that a little bit.
But whatever the song is, I can't hear without thinking of that bumper.
I do have it somewhere. I got to find it. Like I'll look for it because yeah, I remember we put that together and they ended up doing something with it. That was pretty fucking cool.
I think we had gotten lunch that day. We may have watched the movie.
Yeah.
That would have been Johnny.
Yeah, probably.
It was a Wooly Bully.
Oh, what?
So just that the stream of consciousness nonsense over Wooly Bully is just it's a heck of a combination. Nicely done.
All right, I'm looking here. Milk Creeps.
Nothing's written down, folks. That's the thing. It's nothing. There's no pre-planned agenda.
It's all about vibes.
Yeah, it's all vibe. We're all vibing here. Aries excited.
It's all about you just rambling on to nonsense.
Thank you.
Okay, I think where is it?
They did something pretty good. We should totally paint each other. That'd be fun. There's nothing weird about that.
Absolutely not. Next time.
God.
Yeah, right. Put the tops down.
Yeah.
Tops or tarps?
Both.
Either.
All right. I think I found it. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. Yeah, I did find it. All right. Here you go, Raven Shadow. This is the full one, I think.
Yes. Me again.
I don't know if this is the one.
Hey there, boys and girls. This is Maverick New York filmmaker Abel Ferrara, director of such films as Driller Killer, Miss 45, Bad Lieutenant, China Girl, Beer City, and 9 Lives of the Wet Pussy. When I'm not out power drilling hobos, smoking rock cocaine, hanging out with Bruce Willis, when I'm not doing that, I'm listening to The Milk Creeps. It's a podcast, whatever the fuck that is. They covered my movie Driller Killer on their very first episode, so they're obviously sick fucks. If you like that kind of thing, check them out on Facebook or iTunes. Yeah, they're called The Milk Creeps. All right.
For more information, go to facebook.com/milkcreeps, milkcreeps.libsyn.com, or look up The Milk Creeps on iTunes or Stitcher.
To be fair,
that wasn't the one, but that's still pretty awesome.
How do you compete with 9 Lives of the Wet Pussy? I mean,
you don't.
You don't. You gotta. We'll see you next week on that one.
Damn. I could have sworn Milk Creeps Raven Shadow promo. Okay, I do have something else. I'm looking through. Yeah. Go ahead. What?
The Paranormal Punch Up we did when we were at Piece of Shit. Well, we in Piece of Shit Springfield or Piece of Shit Connecticut for Scaricon?
Springfield.
And Marky Sheets was up.
Yep. Okay, I did find it. So I think this is the one that I was looking for. We're going down memory lane here and talking about the Milk Creeps, but it's important.
They were early. Huge.
Yeah. Here we go.
Bomboleo.
There it is.
What's up, my noogies? This is Michael Raven Shadow from the Trick or Treat Radio podcast. All right, I'm here to talk to you about my buddies, the Milk Creeps. And I don't care if you live in Hawaii or the great state of Canada. Let me tell you something. Podcasts are the same all over the world except for the Milk Creeps. So listen, why don't you download the Milk Creep Show? But listen, turn the fans on, all right? So what I want you to do, put your fans on, turn the Hot Pockets on the microwave, turn it up to high, and download the Milk Creeps, okay? Maybe get your boys over the house. Maybe you can help you paint the deck. Maybe you can just paint each other. You know, it's crazy, it's sleazy, it's a little bit scary, and just do that. So that's what I'm doing. What am I doing? I'm putting DMX right on right now, and I'm going to listen to some Milk Creeps.
Download the Milk Creeps on iTunes, Stitcher Radio, or milkcreeps.libsyn.com.
Oh, God damn it.
You in the state of mind to listen to a discussion of It's absolutely. It's just a perfect advertisement for Milk Creeps.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay, that's pretty funny.
Good.
That's a good one.
That's good. Yeah, I forgot about that.
All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I since we're on the idea of promos, this is old. This is our promo. We made in 2013, and we haven't made another one since.
Oh yeah.
It's got, you'll hear people from all from Trick or Treat Radio history, but yeah, we did this and you even hear some guests. Like I know Psycho Patrick is on here and some other folks. So we did this back in 2013, and it was the only promo we ever made. We never made another one. But here you go.
Trick or Treat Radio is a phantasmagorical spin kick straight through the heart of pop culture, navigated by the Deadites. We are the world's greatest electroshock band, we destroy monsters, we drink booze, and we win championship belts. If you're not listening to Trick or Treat Radio, here's a taste of what you've been missing. There's 3 guarantees in life. What are they?
Death, taxes, and Trick or Treat Radio every Friday morning.
This is one of the most convoluted movies I've ever seen in my life.
I'm fucking trying, man.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
It's like you took a shit on a pile of shit.
But you shit on him for liking what he likes.
Yeah, well, it's my job.
This podcast is now banned in Germany.
It's me, Giovanni Lombardo Radici.
Shut up. I call bullshit. I demand someone to bring me the face of Lindsay Lohan.
If I had genitals, I would definitely bang her.
Oh, wait. Is she a great big fan person?
You just hit the jackpot.
This is a weird movie, huh?
It had action, it had suspense, it had great characters, it had great acting.
I'm going to strangle you with my jockey shorts.
I don't like mobster movies.
All right, well, here's my take. You're a sick fuck.
Thank you. Now shut the fuck up and let me talk.
Have you ever seen 2001?
The box, right? The box and the monkey.
Available on iTunes, Stitcher Radio, and trickortreatradio.com.
Arrivederci, douchebag.
It's pretty good, right?
It's pretty good.
Other than the cast changing, I mean that's right to the spirit of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, that's still the show that it is.
Oh shit! I haven't heard that in so long. It's pretty good. The box and the monkeys. Yeah, I remember working on that thing for fucking ever because I wanted to get it ready because we were going on to do a guest appearance on Outside the Cinema, and I wanted to have a promo to give to him. And I remember I worked my fucking ass off for that thing, and that's probably why I never made another one.
Remember, don't edit.
Yeah, no notes.
Yeah,
Don't edit.
Yeah. First time Mike says that is the promo I first heard you guys on. I think first time Mike, if I'm not mistaken, I think he found us from Robert E. Ronsky's podcast, the TVCU, which I was producing at the time. If I'm not mistaken, maybe first time Mike can correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, so that was from the TVCU Raven Shadow featuring
Ronsky.
Ronsky. But yeah, I mean that's crazy. So that was a nice little blast from the past, fucking talking about the Milk Creeps and our old promo. I'm sure there's some old shit like that I could probably pull up, but I don't know if I want to go too deep into the fucking archives. We still have a bunch of voice messages to get to, so
let's do that. Let's bucket.
Oh, you know what? I just saw something I wanted to hear. Hold on, let me just see.
Wait for it.
Yeah, which one? There's 2 of them here. I don't know. Let me try this one.
This is Chocolate Beast. Give up your tweets, tweets. Give up your tweets or face the Chocolate Beast. Give up your tweets, tweets. Give up your tweets or face the Chocolate Beast. Now get.
That might be one of my favorite things that we've done. That was fucking Tom C. Hanging out, and the Chocolate Beast was with him, and he just recorded that promo for us.
I literally saw Tom C. like last month.
Yeah.
At a wedding, but he like made a run for it. Like we were coming in as he was going out, and I thought he was going for a smoke, but he was just like, nope, I'm just gonna keep going, and I didn't see him afterwards. I was sad.
Oh shit! I forgot that I did this. I made a promo for Grimbro.
You did, yeah. That was one of the. That was in the early. That was one of the. I was like, I thought we were getting ads. That was good.
I wonder if I can find that. I don't want to keep doing promos. This will be a fucking rabbit hole.
Who do we have for voicemails?
We have a lot of them. That's
we should go because.
All right, just while I'm talking about it, I just found the Grimbro spot. I may not play the whole thing, but here
Okay.
I just wanted to hear it real quick. This is an early promo that we did for a buddy of mine who's an amazing artist, and he actually was at one of the Rock and Jocks with us, and he hung out with us all weekend. So you guys met him. Yeah, great dude. So let's hear a little bit of this.
Do you like classic movie monsters? Do you like iconic images from cinema history? Do you like fantastic art? Well, check out The Fine Art of Horror by Grimbro. Go to Etsy.com.
All right, so just kind of a little thing to promote his site. Cool. Little trip down memory lane. Let's go back to the voice messages because we got a bunch of them. Let's see. Sorry, I navigated away from the folder. Let me get back in there. And all right, so we heard from these folks. All right, now let's go here. Let's hear from someone who we've met from doing the show, and we've gotten a chance to hang out with him in real life and break bread with him, if you will. Let's hear from Evil Corny.
Hey guys, happy 10th anniversary. I really appreciate Slagoff suggesting me listen to you all years ago. I've been loving y'all since the first episode I listened to. It's pretty cool. I met a lot of new friends through your podcast, including yourselves. And I hope you all have 10 more years of podcasting. You all have a good one. Evil Corny out.
There's an addendum, I know. Oh, there wasn't. I was going to tell someone to go fuck themselves or something. Well, Corny is a great fucking dude, and we've had him on the show. We've done specials with him, and really great fucking dude. And he's got his own podcast, Movie Massacre from the Canopy. So you can go check that out and hear Corny.
I've had Corny in my house in my shower. I'm not going to go into details, but just saying. No, I mean, like, I'm taking it back, like, talking to, like, I talk to Rock and Corny, like, at least twice a week.
Yeah.
And same thing with Slay God. And now that I have Cody's number, now he's fucked. Because I'm going to
No, you're still going to tell him to, hey, Cody, message me, man.
I'm going to ask him when he has availability.
When he has availability.
Even listen, if you're around between like 11 and like 1 on Sunday afternoon, give me a call. We'll get fucked up.
How times have changed? It used to be like 1 to like 5 a.m. on like Monday nights for you.
Well, it's getting fucking close to that much.
All right, so Corny had mentioned someone who brought a lot of folks to our show. And we can thank.
Shit!
We can thank, I guess, Derek Rook initially.
That's weird.
Because Derek was on our show and he knew Slagoth, and Slagoth listened to our show and basically told the fucking world about it, which like we had a big like upswell of listens once that happened. So super appreciative of Slagoth. Is one of the nicest dudes and one of the most supportive dudes like I've ever met, and just such a good dude, man. So he's introduced a lot of people to our show. So let's hear from the man and find out what he's been up to.
Trick or Treat Radio. Happy 10-year anniversary. This is pretty wild because I was talking to Corny, evil Corny, the other day, and he was like, "Man, you got to call in. You got to. It's their 10-year. Now I'm a couple episodes behind, and I listen to so much stuff, and my brain is scattered constantly. I'm down here right now, of course, in the St. Pete area, cleaning pools for the upper class high society, as it were, right now. And I figured I'm pull over because if I don't do this now, I'll forget later, and I'll get pumpkin bombs thrown at me by Corny. So I'm gonna throw mine back at him as a. Okay, Corny, I called in. I told you I was gonna. These are our boys. And it was weird because we were just trying to figure out like how long we've actually been listening, and I'm thinking it was like October 2015, not 2016, because that would have been like just before the election. I know I was listening to you guys a year before any of that. Maybe I just don't know when the actual date was. All I know is that Derek Rook was the guy that told me about you, and that I should listen to the show because he was going to be on promoting a book. And I know it was October. Like I said, I think it was 2015. But anyway, love you guys. You're on my mind all the time. Here's to 10 more years, And I was listening to Arnold Schwarzenegger the other day. So he wanted me to call. He was like, I'm calling in. I'm doing things. I'm listening to Trick or Treat Radio. I love the fucking Raven Shadow guys. He makes me laugh. And so just keep going, guys. Keep it up. Don't stop. Don't let anything get you down in this fucked up country that we all live in, but we still love it and we love you. Trick or Treat Radio. Fuck yeah.
It's pretty fucking good. And maybe I don't remember how good it was, or it's gotten better, but that's pretty fucking good.
No, Slagoth is an amazing human being. I mean, that dude could put the fucking Holocaust over. Like, he just reps shit.
Jesus.
And he just was like, well, I don't want to go there. But like.
Well, you fucking did.
It's outrageous. It's a fucking R-rated podcast there. It's 10th anniversary. But what I'm saying is that he has so much passion for things. And it was such a treat to hang out with Slagoth.
He fucking blew up cheese in your microwave.
He did. I mean, like, that's fair. Respect. Turns out, not the worst thing that was blown up in my house.
Nope.
Not putting anyone on the bus, but no, Slagoth is a
corny.
No, Slagoth is a delightful man. Man, he's so special and he's so awesome. Thank you, Slagoth.
Yeah, thanks, Legoth. It's great to hear from you, bud. I'm glad things are going well. It has been a while. I was actually trying to look up when Rook was on for the first time. The search.
I love drinking beers with like Slagoth and Carando. That was so good.
Yeah, that's pretty outstanding. Oh, I wasn't drinking beer, but I was hanging out. Let's see here. I'm trying to just find out which was Rook's first episode. I think this was it. 161. 4 guys, 1 omnibus. It's funny. This is before. So way back then, 161. I didn't have the website set up the way it was, and so I don't have show notes on the episode page. So I don't have the show notes available to look at. I could look them up easily, but I started doing the website differently, and I didn't want to go back and redo like 175 episodes or whatever it was and relist everything. So, but that's one. Yeah. So I think that was it, and that was August 28th, 2015. So that would have been around when Corny and Slagoth and Dane, a few
That
other,
whole wave.
yeah, a whole wave, a few other folks from Slagoth. Well, I mean, Rook told Slagoth, and then yeah, it was a fucking wave. So,
Which is still funny how we knew Slagoth from up here, and it's funny how it's the virus spread. I know it's a different terminology.
yeah, I don't know
now.
if you want to use that nowadays.
Yeah, game fucking close. But no, I mean, like, it just was so funny that we knew Derek, and it is wild.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we got a few more here. All right, we got one from I think this was sent to the wrong show, but we got one from Papa Palpy and Darth Vader. So let's hear from them.
Unlimited semen. It's only on. I heard somebody was on. Oh well. So I was just saying, I was trying to meet the greatest leather daddy in the universe, but yeah, he wasn't swinging that way. And also got bored of having sex with my clones, so just wanted to settle down. You stop that nonsense. Leave these nice people out. Okay. Oh, where are you, Palpy? Thanks, everyone. Have a good 10th anniversary Trick or Treat Radio. Alright. See you later. In another galaxy. Bye.
Darth Vader's a little bit of a pervert these days. and Papa Palpy.
Oh, fucking Darth Voyeur.
Well, thanks, Papa Palpy and Darth, the leather daddies, apparently. Appreciate you calling in and wishing us a happy anniversary.
Heavens.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Heavens to my stars and.
All right, let's now check in with drunk Linus. We heard from mildly inebriated Linus. Now let's hear from drunk Linus.
Hello again, Trick or Treat Radio. This is drunk Linus. Thoroughly drunk after the MDC show, which is pretty rad. Yeah, but I want to call in with a variety of shoutouts, but one is going to take the priority. My friend Tony Mines died 3 weeks ago.
Oh man.
This dude was a genius animator, one of the first guys to make Lego movies, like way before the actual Lego movies. He made a Lego version of 2001 and Monty Python and the Holy Grail with his collaborator Tim Drage. Big ups to Tim. Yeah. You can read his obituary on cartoonbrew.com. Sorry, I had to go and check that because I'm a bit drunk. Yeah. And yeah. Sucks to lose somebody so young. I think I mentioned them when I was on the show. My friend was ill. Yeah, you know. Big ups, Tony. Everyone raise a brew. Yeah. Anyway, and a lighter subject. Got a minute left on this thing. So yeah, when I was listening to Trick or Treat Radio, like going into the pandemic, and like a lot of people, I had no idea what the fucking day was, you know, like throughout the pandemic, and Trick or Treat Radio was a important factor in letting me know that it was a fucking Friday, yo. And And ever since as well, because I listen to the podcast on the Friday morning because I'm in the UK. When it gets to the interstitial, usually the Cult of Muscle advert, I'm like, when I'm working at home these days, I'm like, okay, the man, that's enough out of me. Let's kick back and listen to some Trick or Treat Radio.
Oh, awesome. Well, I kind of miss. I was looking for the website, but I might have typed it in incorrectly because I was gonna check it out. But yeah, I can't find it right now. I'll have to go back and listen after. But sorry to hear about your bud. Yeah, sounds. Yeah, our condolences definitely. Sounds like a pretty fucking badass dude though.
Yeah.
Especially, I want to see a Lego 2001. So I'm going to continue. If you can, actually, I don't know. I don't think he's still listening because it's fucking like 5 or 6 a.m. over there.
Oh, you think Cody had something?
Oh, just real quickly,
Yeah.
I will say I am. It feels like it was pretty recent, but I am very much looking forward to the next Linus Patreon takeover. That was a lot of fun, and next one I can only assume will also be fun.
Yeah, it was a blast, and Linus is a great dude, and so glad that he is part of the community. And whenever I get over to the UK, I'm gonna see if Linus wants to go eat some vegan food with me. So looking forward to that. Show me the ropes. Show me the places over there. Linus, thanks, man. Appreciate your time and condolences for your bud. Now, for something maybe a little brighter, I just thought of this clip and I wanted to just play it real quick.
Take these broken wings.
One of the greatest voicemail moments in the history of the show, right?
History of the medium.
When we heard that, we fucking lost it, and we played that over and over and over. That's our boy Gene Siskel's balding head. Gene Spalding. I forget his name right now. He changes it often on.
It's Discord chat.
Discord, yeah. It was a good one. It was
Patreon take $2 a month.
It was something about the butt plug from everything. Oh, Butt Plug Express. That's what it was. So yeah, fucking hilarious, fucking dude, man. When you hear songs on the show, like most of them are him. But this one takes the fucking cake, man.
Take these broken wings.
And like aside from Monster Zero laughing at his own joke, I think some of the funniest things have been the contributors, like to that and the voicemails, like that just gave us like it's like Pyro, you know what I mean? The Marvel character Pyro. He can't create it, but when it's there, they can do so. We jumped on it, but there was so many contributions over the years that are just ridiculously legendary.
Oh yeah, for sure. We did reach. I reached out to one person who was a longtime contributor for a while. It looks like I got a message from them during the show. I haven't read it yet, so I don't know. But we didn't get a voice message. I was hoping we could catch up with more folks who were, back in the day. But it's. I'm not going to hound anyone and try to get them to send something if they're busy or something like that. So, it's just the way it goes. I got to play these.
Trick! Dear God, no!
Those are fucking classics, right? I can even remember that episode. That's episode 78. Like,
that was in your apartment.
Oh yeah, that was my fucking apartment. You're right. And like I am amazed the police didn't show up that night.
Because it was like
for fucking disturbing the peace.
Every fucking Wednesday, assholes
I'm
showed up.
I'm sorry. It's not 78. I messed up because 78 is another memorable one. That's Contracted.
Oh boy.
But I think they were back to back, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look and see. Maybe not.
There was some valid points in the Contracted episode.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think there's very some. If the
Okay.
directors. Okay, fine.
They were within 2 weeks of each other. That's why I messed it up. Episode 76 is Dear God No. So you can check that out if you want. Episode 76. That's the infamous
Dear God, no!
where MZ fucking flipped out over that movie. But also, episode 77 was Mike Allred.
Yeah.
And episode 78 was Contracted. That's like 3 in a row. Those are three like big episodes in our 10-year career. So yeah, maybe you want to check those out. 76, 77, and 78. I have no idea how they sound these days, but yeah, go look for those.
Take any verbiage of the context of the time.
Yeah, I'm sure we were fucking dickheads about some stuff. I do have a quote from Contracted that I played on that show, so I'm going to play that.
Oh, that looks like some really bad pink eye.
And oh man, I was going to play something, but I don't think I should play it.
Go with the gut.
Oh shit! I'll play this though.
Oh, my lord. This is very uncomfortable.
You don't say "Oh my lord" anymore.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, Johnny, because I did make a list of popular catchphrases that Raven Shadow said.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
the show. Yeah. Is it in this pocket?
Is it in this pocket? Are you asking Cody?
Oh, I think it's in the other one.
I
Here
had
we
sex
are.
with a pig.
A lot of contributions, Johnny.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Got medical problems. To be fair, I create a lot of content in the background. It's fair. Things I said. The other one was I already started that. Right?
So this is a fucking patting yourself on the back. That's all this is.
But thank you. But no,
I
it's, I
started
think,
this. I said this. I started this.
I did. You want? Okay, well then fine. I'll put it away.
Well, go ahead. I mean, people are gonna be mad if I tell you to fucking put it away now.
Yeah, with the Raven Rooters and Shadow Puppets. We don't talk about them that much anymore, but
That's
that was a
true.
thing back in the day. What else we got? Tepid treat. I feel like coining that term. I'm pretty sure, and I coined that term.
It may be.
Who's next, Johnny? Just saying. May have come from your boy. Big ups to yourself. Just saying. We heard Lion State a lot lately. Oh my lord. Hey, you know what I mean?
Could come back.
Could come back. Chain Gang changed to Oh My George. I'm still confused about that. Oh Snoop. Oh Snoop was a thing.
Well, oh God, was it Oh God, You Devil, or Dear? What was that fucking movie? George Burns? Maybe that's what they meant.
I don't think he said Oh Snoop. You devil.
Okay, but you're the only one who says that.
Right.
Oh, fair. But it's still a thing.
And ultimately, what does all this matter?
It doesn't.
10th anniversary. Michael Ravenshaw is a big contributor. Who's a big contributor?
All of us.
Thank you.
It's a sentimental journey through the last decade.
That's what Cody's saying. It's Cody exactly backing up what I'm trying to say.
But this is supposed to be about us, not you.
It is us. And I'm saying what I contributed to us is where I'm going with that.
Yeah, so you're making it about you rather than what this show is to everyone.
I think we're all a part of this journey, and that's fun. But I just added my things. Thank you.
Yeah, someone get NBC on the phone because this is us.
Yes, this is us.
We have breaking news. Michael Ravenshadow is an egomaniac. Now, Aries, for the weather.
It's cold.
And it's hot, too.
It's hot. Take your sweater off.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I have so many clips I haven't played in a while. Let's see. Is there any others I want to play here? I don't remember. Did we ever do Ninja Destroyer on the show? I have fucking sound clips, and we must have.
I think we did.
Yeah, we did. Episode 156, we did Ninja Destroyer. Holy shit, I forgot about that.
A contest is the only way to solve our conflict. Fuck the politicians! I'm not trying to be a Rambo.
I'm not trying to be a Rambo.
We should be fighting together.
We should be fighting together.
Stop twisting the truth. We're not on the same side anymore. You'll die. Tomorrow.
Have you seen that one, Cody?
I don't think so.
No, you should check out Ninja Destroyer. It's one. Oh shit! It's oh fuck! What's that dude's name? I gotta look it up, but I forgot the director's name. But he did basically re-edited his movie a million different times and made like
Godfrey Ho.
Godfrey Ho, yes, yeah, exactly. It's in Godfrey Ho joint.
I knew it was a Godfrey Ho when I heard an Australian ninja.
Yeah, exactly.
That last quote just seemed like something Raven Shadow would say. You'll die tomorrow.
Yeah.
When I get around to it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do one of these. Hold on.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think I'm anything. I live in the ocean. I have a layer of blubber to keep me warm in the water. You're fat. You got to get Weight Watchers. Yeah, what you got to do is get yourself an education and a job.
I don't think I'm anything. The manatee.
Oh,
shit. It was Jim Gaffigan from fucking Dr. Katz.
When we last, I fucking laughed my balls off watching that on your mother's couch back in the day. Fucking watching it.
Yeah. I think my bro recorded it and showed it to us or something like that.
We fucking lost it. We literally watched that clip for like 4 hours.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
I think
Shocking audiences everywhere.
Shock. Shockma! All right, let's go back to voice messages. We're gonna get through these, I guess. If there's any time to play fucking old clips, I guess it's today. It's like getting stuck in the fucking freezer, right?
Yeah. Remember that time?
All right, let's hear from our boy First Time Mike.
What's up, Trick or Treat family? This is First Time Mike. I am here for a very special occasion, the 10th anniversary of Trick or Treat Radio. This is a great occasion because many podcasts don't reach this milestone. Hell, many relationships don't reach this milestone. But at the end of the day, you have something you should be proud of. 500 plus episodes, hundreds of friends, thousands of listeners. And at the end of the day, you guys have put on, like I've said before, and I'll say it again, through everything that's gone on in the past few years, you guys have put on a consistently great podcast every week. Okay, I might be biased because you let me come on the show and ramble off and on, but you guys are great pals. What has changed since I started listening to Trick or Treat Radio? I made friends in Massachusetts. I made friends around the world. There are people I still talk to today, friends on Facebook that I would never have met because I listened to Trick or Treat Radio. Heck, many of if you go on to see mutual friends, I'm mutual friends with a lot of people like you guys and Goro and Cornelius And if I don't mention you, don't mean that I don't have you fond in the heart. And even if I'm not on Facebook a lot, I cherish every one of you. Trick or Treat Radio has been there through some quiet times when friends separated and went different directions, and through the live chat, I made new friends. And through Discord on a time during the COVID, I had people to talk to on New Year's Eve, even though for the first time in years I didn't go out and help out somebody at a bar. But on January 2nd, when I went into work, when people asked, "What did you do on New Year's?" I said, "I spent time with friends." They're on the computer and I was talking to them, but I still spend times with friends and family.
Hell yeah, man.
And that's what this is all about. Trick or Treat Radio, and I know some you guys will blush about this, Trick or Treat Radio does bring a lot of people together. People I never would have met if I didn't take a chance on a show, because I got led to it by a different show. And I'm just a completist when there's multiple shows that have the same thing. So that's how I stumbled onto Trick or Treat Radio. And I've stayed along ever since. God help me. Well,
Yeah.
I know you got a lot of other people checking in tonight. So this is first time Mike from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, wishing you the best 10 years and however many more you guys do this show. I'll be listening. May not be chatting as much as I used to, but you guys got a place on the vast panoply of friends I have. Everybody, congratulations. Enjoy 10 years. And gonga bonk. Good night.
Ganga bong. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh man, I should have pulled out that fucking thing that Reverend Scott did for us. I gotta say, First Time Mike is one of the greatest dudes ever. Like, super cool fucking dude. He's so knowledgeable. Such a great dude. I love his voice messages. First Time Mike, you are fucking A++ in my book, man.
Such a sweetheart.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a sweetheart and really good dude. First Time Mike, so glad that you're part of this and that we know you, and we appreciate all your contributions and just your friendship, man.
I think Cody's got something on that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always nice to hear from Killer Mike, and if they ever like rebooted, Prairie Home Companion, I feel like I want to hear First Time Mike.
Oh shit.
Taking over. I feel like he could do from Lake Wobegon, and just completely knock it out of the fucking. That's the voice that I want to hear. Tell me relaxing stories of small town life.
Right.
I always every week I look forward to First Time Mike.
That FTM could be the 13th step.
Absolutely.
I think that might be something.
Well, First Time Mike, thanks, man. And yeah, we're glad you're part of it. And something else I was going to say, but I don't recall what it was now. So maybe I'll think of it. Okay, let's continue. Let's see where we're going to go next here. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting any because I'm going out of order. I got this one. Oh, here we go. All right, so this is someone else that we've got a chance to hang out with in real life. I've hung out with him on both coasts, and he's been calling into the show for a while. Great fucking dude. Let's hear from Joshua Libre.
Yo, what up, Trick or Treat Radio? It's Joshua Libre here. Just wanted to say congrats on 10 years. That's pretty amazing. You guys make it look easy, but, I'm sure it's not easy work to, schedule and get everybody on the same page and watch the movies. And, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of hard work that goes behind the scenes. And but, you guys make it look easy, and you guys always deliver, always bring the goods. And thank you guys for putting out a weekly show. Definitely appreciate it. And like I've mentioned in other anniversary shows, Trick or Treat Radio and Outside the Cinema, that's my Friday routine at work. It's what I listen to pretty much every Friday. And I hope you guys never stop. But yeah, congrats guys on 10 years. Pretty amazing. And as far as like a personal big change, I guess it would be like when the pandemic happened and everything shut down. I decided to go back to school and finish school since I had a lot of more free time. Uh, so, you know, working and going to school is very fucking time consuming. And, it's probably why I don't leave as many voice messages as I used to. I would always, I'm always thinking, all right, record something before, Thursday. And I always fucking forget, no, pretty much all the time. But, I'm always trying to remind myself to record something. And, my brain is fucking like mush by the end of the day. So, but yeah, that's probably why I haven't been as active, watching the show live, which I would love to, like, every Thursday. But there's light at the end of the tunnel, so I'll be done with all this school bullshit, and I'll be able to tune in live, more often. But I wanted to ask you guys a general question. Well, actually, two questions. Just kind of, for funds. First question is, what do you guys anticipate will be the next movie you will see in a theater? And my second question is, if you could only have one streaming service, which one would it be? Would it be HBO Max or Amazon Prime or Tubi or, Disney Plus? Which one would it be if you could only have one? I think for me it would probably have to be Disney Plus, just because of Star Wars. I can't quit that shit. And they also got The Simpsons, so I mean that's kind of tough to beat for me. But yeah, those are my two questions. Again, congrats on 10 years. It's amazing. Keep them coming. You'll always have a listener here. Have a great show, and talk to you later. Bye.
All right, Joshua Libre, great to hear from you, man. Kind of, big kind of changes, like pandemic, going to school. That's a big fucking shift,
I love Joshua Libre so much. I love when I stole him from Rock and Shock years ago, and we took him over to Moyniers and made him drink a beer with me. We both got in trouble for not being.
It's kind of your gimmick.
Yeah, well, we had fun. We were like, "Ooh, gentleman, Johnny." He was very nice, but Joshua Libre. And actually, I checked out his episode on OTC, his recent Patreon pick, which is really killer. I really enjoyed that episode. So I love that. I popped when I heard that Joshua Libre was contributing to the episode. So I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, he's a great dude. His questions. So next movie you'll see in the theater, and if you could, if you had to choose one streaming service, what would it be?
Well, it's hard. I was planning on seeing Thor in the theaters wearing a mask, but some feedback. I think it'll be fun. I think I will enjoy it, but I'm not sure. It's pretty much the main event ones I see. But if push came to shove right now, I would think I would probably go with Disney Plus. Get all the Marvel shit. You get Star Wars. That might be the joint. HBO Max would be a second, probably. You get Sopranos and The Wire. I don't know. It could be a fight. But probably Disney Plus right now, because they're killing it.
All right. Cody, if you had to pick one, or if you gonna go see a movie?
I mean, I already go to the movies as frequently as I can. Like, as soon as they open back up again, I was going. So I mean, I go see Elvis again. I really don't know. So it's the next thing to catch my interest. It's nothing special to get me to a theater. And either Amazon Prime or yeah, Prime or HBO Max. Prime has like maybe the worst interface of like any video service.
Yeah.
But, their selection is I mean, it's endless crap. It says a lot of the bullshit that I like to watch, and enough of like the decent stuff too. But HBO Max is so.
Aries?
I mean, I've already kind of dived into the movies a little bit. So there's nothing. I discovered I can sneak out of work and go see a matinee and be one of 3 people in the theater, even though it's the summer blockbuster. So it's nice. So if a movie strikes me, I'll do that. So there's nothing like I can't say it'll be this. Because I mean, I just saw Thor last week. So it's not going to take me much to get me into a theater as long as it's the right theater and the right time. And as far as streaming services, this week it just happens to be HBO Max because it is what is tickling my fancy. But you know what? You ask me in 2 weeks when the next Star Wars show or the next Marvel show drops, and it might be Disney Plus. That goes week to week, but right now it's HBO Max.
That's a tough one for me. I mean, based on the fact that I do a Star Wars podcast and I kind of have to watch the Star Wars shows, and that would be my favorite thing. I mean, I got to watch the Star Wars shows the day they drop. Like, I'm not going to fuck with that. So for me, that's probably the one. But HBO Max is pretty good. Like, they're getting some good stuff on there. It's funny. The one I don't watch, like the one I watch the least is probably Prime. But when I started, Up the Boys, I was like, oh, okay, well, like I was like, oh shit, I kind of forgot that I had this. So, yeah, I guess I'll go Disney Plus for now. That would be mostly just because of Star Wars, not because of the movie selection. Next movie I'm going to see in theaters. I honestly don't know. There's some movies I really want to see. I really want to see Nope. I don't know, just not excited to go to the movies yet for some reason. I'll get there. I think it's because now there's such a quick turnaround that I just am like, oh, I'll just wait a little bit. Yeah. I don't have one. I guess if there was a new Star Wars movie, that would definitely be the one that would bring me back to the theater. Yeah. How about you, Raven Shadow? I don't know if you.
Use
I think I said that. I don't know. What's the Gold, the movie?
Okay, there you go. All right, Joshua Libre, thanks, man, and good luck. I don't know if he mentioned he was still in school, but if you are, good luck. And
coming, I think.
Okay,
and,
yep.
And that's what I say is stay in school.
And actually, Joshua Libre has a similar sort of, as had sort of a similar epiphany or change as T-Dog. As you guys know, T-Dog was a professional bodybuilder, and then when the pandemic hit, there was no shows. Like, you're basically busting your fucking ass like hours a day to be in like the most amazing shape you can be, and then now like your line of work is gone, so it definitely made her sort of revisit some things, and she went back to school, and she is 3.5 weeks from fucking graduating. So she's in a tough class right now, but she's doing awesome, and I'm super, super proud of her for doing this. And when the next thing happens, I'll let you guys know. I'm not gonna next mention on air because there's still some some irons and fires and stuff like that. But yeah, super, super proud of her and everything she's done and how well she's done. And so yeah, so I can I understand that, Joshua Libre. So all right, we have 2 more voice messages. They're relatively quick. These are from Tim from Melbourne. Tim Chuma. Let's check in with our boy from Down Under.
Bombale. Tim from Melbourne here again. Happy 10th anniversary Trick or Treat Radio. I've got the Melbourne International Film Festival 2022 coming up next week, and I've already booked all my tickets in and all the sessions I wanted to see. Also, the 2 days before, I've got the new premiere of the movie Prey to go see, and yeah, I'm looking forward to all the finally getting to go to a festival in person and probably line up for 14 hours, as I've got 14 sessions to go see, because there's at least 1 hour of lining up. So I think that's what people in my city like to do more than anything, is waiting in lines. I've got a good variety of stuff to see. The Cronenberg at midnight, so I'm seeing the Crimes of the Future and the new George Miller movie, 3,000 Years of Longing, punk documentary, new Park Chan-wook movie, Decision to Leave, the new one with Song Kang-ho in it called Broker, and yeah, about 14 sessions in all, so I'm even having the day off after the festival finishes, because as usual I'd be really tired. So yeah, I'm looking forward to going to see a lot of things, and yeah, it's the 70th anniversary of the festival, and there's also a book about all the movies filmed in Melbourne that I'm going to the launch of and getting the book as well. So there's some good movies coming out. Looking forward to going to the festival and writing a heavy of reviews, which I'll share on the group probably at the end of it, because there's a lot that's going to come out. I'll just do the one post with everything rather than do it all the time. All right, thank you. So,
All right, Tim. Tim's got a lot going on with the film festival. Sounds like some really good stuff that's going to be coming out. So look forward to hearing about that, Tim. Thanks for checking in, and thanks for the anniversary well wishes. All right, Tim's got one more, maybe a follow-up here, quick one.
Bombale. Tim from Melbourne here again. Happy 10th anniversary Trick or Treat Radio. Was glad to come and meet you at the last Rock and Shock, and also, yeah, went to Raven Shadow's house, but I didn't piss in his shower. I feel like I should have done that just to be part of the team. Yeah. It was a good weekend and stuff. I was there. Yeah, right there. I haven't been overseas since then because the borders were closed. All right, thanks. See ya.
Yeah, and Tim's another person. Like, he came from fucking Australia to hang out. Like, that's insane. It's fucking insane, and it was awesome. Like, Tim, he basically flew out here for a photo op with you, Raven Shadow. Not quite, but he.
Yeah, but the wig and the hair and the beard.
Yeah. But that was a lot of fun hanging out with Tim and everyone. I mean, everyone we've like Joshua Libre, Corny Slegoth, a bunch of people who called in tonight. We've actually Joshua Libre. We've had the chance to actually hang out with them, and it's fucking awesome. And now Cody. I wish I was in the studio. Like, you get to hang out with Cody.
It's fucking awesome.
As opposed to Cody getting to hang out with you. You get to hang out with Cody.
I get to hang out with Cody. It's a pleasure.
One sort of, let's see, our buddy Arkham Josh, he sent a message on YouTube and said, sorry, couldn't call in this week, guys. Congrats on 10 years. Can't wait to listen tomorrow. And of course, no worries, Josh. We love you, buddy, and we'll have you on the show again soon because Josh is the best. Dr. Chris checking in saying congratulations on 10 years. Thanks, Dr. Chris. Is not quite Radio of Horror levels, but we're getting there. I think he's on like 12 or 13 maybe.
Yep.
But yeah, so I think
doing his Vlad.
What's that?
Doing his Vlada book.
Yeah, he's been a busy dude. All right, let me just double check. I think I got all the voice messages. But I just want to double check because I was jumping around. I wasn't doing them in order. So I think we got these all. Yep, we got them all. Rocky said Raven Shadow creeping out of frame like Serpico the turd burglar. All right, yeah. That's it. That's fucking it. That's it. We did it. We made it through 10 years. Now, for the big announcement, we're ending the show effective immediately. No, I'm just kidding.
Can't do anymore.
I can guarantee we're not going another 10 fucking years, though. I can't do this when I'm like 55. It's just not going to happen.
We should go to 50, right?
50 episodes? We're way past that.
No, we can do 50. Because I'm not sure I can go past. Like, I'm not going to get my retirement. I'm fully aware of that.
Why aren't you?
Well, because I'm gonna fuck it up, Johnny. I'm gonna get fucked up.
Oh, way to fucking like believe in yourself, man. Jesus Christ.
Well, I believe I know how the story ends. Okay.
Believe you can
I
fly?
believe we usually try to end on an up note.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna get there, but like I feel like I'm an archetype. Okay. And Cody knows about that because he reads books.
You're the archetype. Yeah, the fool.
No,
you're on the fool's journey.
Yeah, well, how does that work
Not
out?
the hero's journey, the fool's journey.
Yeah, well, I guess he don't get his fucking retirement at the end of the day. But what's exciting, and I think we can all agree on this, is the people we met along the way, right? The podcasters, the other shows, the people, the network, the community is my favorite. I won't speak for all of us because Aries is getting tense. But that's my favorite part of this journey was the friendships. And I popped like a motherfucker when Cody showed up at my house.
Is that true?
It's true. I turned around. There he was, smoking a cigarette.
Yep.
Like there, the man himself.
Yep. And he gave me the 6 bottles of Coors Banquet.
Absolutely.
Like a gentleman.
Because he is a gentleman, that's why.
He's a gentleman.
Well, he makes it easy.
All right. Well, I think we should say our goodbyes because it is late. I am literally running on fumes after today. And yeah, I want to fucking go to bed, but I'm going to do this podcast. I got to get it uploaded. Let's see here. Just want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. So, Rocky, just kind of catching up on the chat. He says, I believe Ares will win the Intergalactic Caveman Lottery and save us all by buying a discount alternate dimension. So be positive, Raven Shadow.
It's fair.
Okay.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what, Cody? It was awesome having you in here, man. And now that you're close, maybe we'll do it again sometime. I know it's a little bit of a hike, but, it's not Texas or,
Yeah, it's a sight closer than it was. If you'll have me in your home again, I'd be more than happy to come back and do it.
Cody, you have carte blanche. You are welcome here anytime.
I appreciate
it.
Now, Cody, go mark your territory and pee in the shower.
Oh, I will. I've taken a couple trips to the bathroom already. I've
okay.
Made discreet gestures. Don't worry about it. And what's more, last time I was on the show, I was connecting to Skype with 1 bar of 4G connectivity, and I have actual proper best Wi-Fi I've ever had in my life now. So I'm if you're in a pinch, need somebody to fill in, be a guest. I'm glad whenever. Just got me a new laptop. I'm always good to go. So
awesome. Well, it was a pleasure.
Above all, I appreciate you all having me here for this. I have spent a lot of my time over the last 10 years listening to this show. So thank you.
Of course, man. And I, we're aware. We always love hearing from you. Maybe we didn't get to do it on this, but maybe we'll have you on again, and we'll do a segment of Bomba Radio.
Oh shit! I fucking had one, but we gotta go.
You know what? Like I said, I got a new computer. I got an internet connection. We can do some.
All All
I
right,
watched
well,
I watched the first 20 minutes of The Gray Man.
there you go. All right, maybe that's the one. All right, Cody. I don't know. Do you have anything you want to promote before we say goodbye?
I don't have shit, but I appreciate you asking.
All right, so let's go around and say goodbyes. If you if you guys want to say something about 10 years, I mean, you can, but whatever. We've said a lot. So, Aries.
All right, Cotton Candy Deuce. It's been a pleasure to have you on here.
Whoa.
What? Did I get that wrong? No, sorry. No. In all honesty, it's been a joy to have you on. I look forward to having you on again. To all of our listeners that have sent in voicemails is much appreciated. Much love to everyone that's been listening for 10 years or one episode. Much love, and to all our friends who haven't reached out yet, please, reach out. We love you. We want to embrace you. You know what? In the next 2 weeks or 10 years, however long we last, reach out to us. Leave us your voicemails. We want to become friends with you. So that said, good night.
All right, Michael Ravenshadow.
Once again, I want to thank Cody for showing up. It was fucking killer. And I just want to say big ups to the past, the present, the future, the dead, and the alive. Thank you all for everything. Been a wild ride, and thank you. Live fast, love hard, survive with your mask on.
All right. Didn't have anything planned, but I, kind of to echo what Aries said, for anyone who has listened to a minute of an episode, to an hour of an episode, to an entire episode, to entire fucking catalog, we definitely have folks that span the spectrum there. And, I kind of said earlier about that whole, I'm glad everyone feels welcome. That's not something we set out to do, but it's something that we apparently did well. Much to, I think we failed upward in that case. But I think that we've made some great friends over the years. We, whether it be other podcasters, whether it be people who started as listeners and became friends, or whatever. I mean, we've made some amazing friends, and when we started doing this, it was literally like, hey, we've been talking about that. Let's fucking do it this Wednesday. Let's do it. That was it. We've been talking about it for a few weeks, and I just said, let's fucking do it, and just kind of threw it out there so that we would just, basically shit or get off the pot, and it was just do it. And then we just haven't stopped. There was never any thought about how long it would go or any of that. Raven Shadow, go ahead.
I think, thank you, Wolfie, for the burden that you are like, you are the list of podcasts.
Absolutely.
Where you of all the D's we talked about in the intro, you juggled a lot of those D's, from the diabolical to the diatribes to everything, and you are going to heaven or Valhalla or wherever it is that vegans go at the end.
Vegan Valhalla, there you go.
Valhalla.
I'll take it.
I'm having fun with you, but thank you for doing the hardest unfun job.
All right, could you suck his D on some other time here, please? We're ending.
It's 10th anniversary, Aries.
You had your moment, you missed it. We're ending.
Don't embarrass me in front of Cody.
Yeah, I'd like to say,
Too late.
After a point, it's shit or get off the pot. I'm so glad you started shitting and never stopped shitting.
Well, being a vegan makes you pretty regular, so.
I think that just kind of pretty much sums it up for us, though. We just shit.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah, it was shit or get off the pot, and we just never stopped shitting.
We just shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it there.
Can we have a curse in our episode title? Can we just be shit? I don't know,
we could have like an asterisk in place of an I or something, but yeah, it's I don't have anything super poignant to say. I will say that the last several years, obviously me moving down here was a big shift, but like the pandemic was a big thing for a lot of us, and like I was thankful to have a weekly thing where I could just hang out with my buds and have other people hang out with us. Like that was a big thing. And I think a lot of us have gone through changes, myself, right on top of that. And I think that having this sort of as a something that happens regularly, like a constant in our lives, was helpful for me and for others. So I'm appreciative of it as well, even if we had like fucking 2 people listening or whatever. I would still get value from it. So who knows what this is going to look like. I can guarantee we're not going to go another 10 years. But who knows what it's going to look like or what form and shape it'll take in the next months to years or whatever. So so just thanks to everyone. And who knows? I mean, next year we start next week. We begin our 11th year. It's the start of our 11th year. So we'll see what happens. But that's going to do it. So I think I've said all I need to say. I'm just going to play some fucking music, and I'm going to play us out of here. And you know what? I'm not sure what when, but we are thinking about making some changes to the show. Nothing drastic, just kind of freshen things up a little bit. So we'll see what form that takes. So you guys might see some more changes soonish, but we'll see. But Cody, my man, Nathan Cotton, Coy Vance Duke, appreciate you coming out and hanging out, and we'll definitely take you up on that offer and do something again soon. So that is going to do it for all of us, all of the hosts for all time, all of the guests that have ever been on the show. We appreciate you guys listening, and we will see you next week.